it'll minimize. You can do that with anything, by the way. The chat, you can just double click it and move it around the screen. It's pretty nice, actually.
With dice, so nice. I am kind of at the whim of my dog.
Okay.
He usually wants to go out for bed, quote, bedtime around 10 o'clock. Eastern time, that is.
Okay.
So in an hour and 20 minutes or so.
All right, so you want
to... that, he'll be fine.
Okay. Like I said, the last time I ran this, it took about almost 4 hours on the dot, but there was some putzing and other things going on in between there. So hopefully should be fine. Let's see, what else am I missing? I have that. I probably need to add in. Let's see, properties, Discord.
It may just be the system, but it really feels like our defenses feel like really low numbers.
It's the system.
It's the system. Yeah.
Because
D5e was made to be like really big numbers. So they base everything off of D20, and that's why the math gets really wonky, especially as you get higher level. Earlier editions of the game did not use D20 as the base stat system, so he kind of took that into account when he made the system. If that makes sense.
Because apparently my 15 area defense is considered really high.
That's really high.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is.
Yeah. I mean, what's your plus to hit? You know, like think about that as well. +3, maybe +4.
+4. It should be +4.
Yeah.
For everybody.
That's true, because it's your prime modifier plus your proficiency, right?
Yeah.
But what if I wanted to get -2 in all my stats?
You can. I'm happy to do that. I mean, do I hit? Yes, I do. All right. Is everybody ready? Do we have any questions, or do we want to get started?
Let's get started.
All right, I'm down.
Yeah, the only downside is my precision defense is absolute garbage. Because right now I'm sitting on an 11.
I have the flip of those.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Like, the rules specifically state when I rage, my precision defense goes down by 5. So it's effectively a 6 defense.
Yeah. But you do get resistance.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I picked up all the fun abilities, basically turn me into a tank.
All right. I'm ready if everybody else is, so let's get started. All right, so the beginning of this adventure, you are all part of the Advent Horizons Guild. You, for one reason or another, have accepted this particular quest. It is a quest off the bulletin board. Said that there were missing people in a remote town, the town of Lantern's Folly. It's located in a very large swamp known as the Thornmire. And there's not a lot of... It definitely isn't a town you likely have heard of unless you're into something like alchemy or like sports fishing, like extreme sports fishing. Was there any questions you wanted to ask of the guild hall before you head out?
Well, doing about missing people, right?
Yes.
All right. I walk up to the guy behind the counter and goes, "Excuse me, good sir. Might I inquire about the nature of the missing people? Have there been any other reports of strange happenings going on in the town, or anything else you can tell me about the town?"
So you walk up to a middle-aged human clerk. He'll kind of adjust his glasses and look at you. Oh yes, the quest in the Thornmire. Let me see here. He'll pull out a ledger and he'll page through it. It's a rather remote location. Not a lot of requests come in. The guild mostly knows them for trade. They're very good for rare alchemical ingredients, as well as some rare beast parts. Again, typically used for alchemy, but also general crafting. No, we really don't get a lot of quests in. The occasional extreme adventurer or sports fisher will ask the guild for escorts out there, but we don't have much information beyond some of their villagers have gone missing and they've requested our assistance.
I see. Well, thank you, sir.
Of course, of course. Any other questions you have about it?
Who would be a good point of contact once we arrive there?
Oh, yes. Well, actually, the guild has arranged transport for you at the city docks. He'll take out a small strip of very cheap paper and he'll tear off a very small strip of it. And on it, he'll write the letters E-13, Thomas Quill. Just take this slip down. That's your address at the docks, and there should be someone waiting for you as soon as you're ready to go. Once you're at the town itself, you want to talk to the mayor there, and he starts flipping through the pages. Mr. Rycindir.
Rycindir. Got it.
That is the mayor. I'm not sure if that's the first name or the last name. It doesn't say.
I see. I turn around to the other two people and goes, it seems I have some company on this trip. Might I inquire who will be my traveling companions?
I think it's a pretty good time to introduce yourself. Why don't we start with you? Why don't you introduce yourself? And what do you look like?
Well, I should probably specify which you.
You that's talking.
Okay. All right. Yes, yes, I am Drennan Flamecloak of Clan Flamecloak, at your service.
And how do you appear?
And I'm a rather normal-looking dwarf, a clean-kept red beard that kind of merges in with the slightly long hair, wearing what could potentially pass as a wizard's robe. The only thing off would be the giant battle axe and heavy crossbow adorning me.
A dwarf ready for any occasion.
Yeah. He basically looks like he's not like underneath that robes you can kind of tell that he's kind of built, but he doesn't look like he's about to chop someone's head off. He looks like he's more ready to cast a fireball.
All right, let's go to I'm just going to go in order. Fenrir, please. Who are you playing and how do you appear?
That's me.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Dan was that was weird. Dan, please. Who are you playing?
So Dan is playing Tyrael. She looks like she's about 16 years old, blonde hair. She's wearing light armor. She's got a buckler. I know the sling in the thing looks like one of those things. I think of her as one of those old-fashioned, like you swirl it around slings. She's got that at her belt, and she also has like a quarterstaff, and she has a very devout, some very devout features. Like she has some sort of holy mission about her.
Mysterious. And then, last but not least, Trixie.
Well, my name is Ilara Tidewell. And you guys look at her and you see she's wearing leather armor, but with a long sword at her hip. And she has a shield on her back, but you will never see her wear it. And she's a halfling. So creature size is medium, but she looks like a child. And
halfling. I thought you said half elf.
Halfling, yeah.
Okay.
Well, she actually has a little dwarf and a little gnome in her ancestry, but you don't see that. That's not what's expressed.
Yeah.
All right. Well, is there anything you guys wanted to do within the party wanted to do within the guild itself, or are you ready to head out to the docks?
Question, because it never came up.
Sure.
I know there's really not much in the way of equipment other than weapons and armor. Are we just gonna assume that if we need some rope, are we just gonna assume we have it?
Yeah, just give yourselves anything of that nature. If you know your character, if you would bring rope or paper, pencil, bottles, give yourself any of that. Alchemical kits, whatever you want.
Okay. What about, do we have any like healing potions or things like
Healing
that?
potion.
Ooh, okay. You know what? This is a good way to start. Well, let's get something to roll. Everyone roll me 2d20s, please. Naked roll, nothing, no modifiers. We'll see what you all start out with.
Is there a way to?
No, I don't want that.
With a 9.
How do I do 2D?
What's that?
How do I do 2? It's showing as
You can
1.
just do 1 and then 1.
Oh, there it is. Never mind. I got it.
Cool.
There we go.
That'll work. 6 and a 3. 14 and a crit. Okay. All right. So, in order, your first roll will be for how much gold you have. With a 9, you're right at the middle. And DC20, at least in this game, we are going to have things like skill challenges where there is a sliding scale of success. With a 9, you're going to start off the game with 4 gold in your pocket. With an 8, you can start off with 1 healing potion. 2 healing potions. Sorry.
Okay, 2.
Wait, I'm sorry.
I think that was for me.
Yes.
What's for the 9?
That's not for you. You got, how did it break down? You got a 3 and a 6. So the first one's a 3. You're only starting with 2 gold in your pocket. With a 6, you can have 1 healing potion. And then 20, you got a crit. Drennan, you're starting off with, you have 8 gold in your pocket. And with a 14, you can have 2 healing potions and anything else similar of your choice.
Yeah, and clan Flamecloak, we're kind of well off. We're kind of nobility.
Well, like a stamina
And what is
potion to
the-
heal a stamina point or a mana potion to heal like 2 mana back or something.
I was thinking 1 health potion, 1 stamina. Then
There you go. That'll work. I'm sorry. Did you have a question, Alara?
Yeah, what do we get for the healing potion? I mean, how does that? What's the roll for
That's
that?
a good question.
It's no roll. It's 2 hit points
2 hit points.
for a base healing potion. You get 2 hit points.
Plus 2 HP. Okay.
consumables.
Yeah.
And then I'll just
Kirsten,
manually
I
make
should
a
probably bring
stamina
up the rule book. Where is my rule book? 1 second.
one.
Definitely want to bring up my rule book. Core rules. Version 9 point. Is the current version 0.9, 0.5?
Yeah.
Yep.
Already.
0.9 point.
All right, cool. All right. With that out of the way, so we have some gold on your person, and you each have at least 1 health potion.
Yep.
Cool. Anything else before we head out? I'm hearing crickets, so if no one else has any other business, it is, luckily for you, it's only a short walk to the docks. And once you're there, you will find several long walkways which stretch out into the water. So you're at a pretty large city to start with. And let's see. So you have all these long dockways stretching out into the water, and there's multiple slips to either side. Walking down the docks, you'll pass by A through D, coming finally to E. You'll proceed down to slip number 13, where you stop, and you stare, and you check the slip of paper again. Perhaps even pass it around amongst yourselves for a little bit, just to be sure. But no, there's no mistaking it. It very clearly reads E13, and you realize very quickly that you probably should have asked for more money. You find before you an older male elf taking his leisure under a broad-brimmed hat on the deck of a boat a boat that appears to be a cross between a bit of a raft and a barge. Its dark stained timbers have seen far too many repairs and are bound together in places with what appears to be rope and some sort of swamp grass. The whole thing is roughly 45 feet long and about 15 feet wide. There's a small tarp pulled tight over several poles to form a simple tent in the rear of the boat. There are several barrels and crates which adorn the deck and are tied up to the front. Let's see. Notably, there's a fixed crossbow also at the back of the boat. And the whole thing looks like it's kind of held together by swamp reeds and hope. You check that address one more time, but it still hasn't changed. The elf will kind of tip his hat up, looking over at you, and he'll address you. Y'all, the folks, you folks, the cargo I'm waiting for. Yeah, let me try that again. You folks, the cargo I'm waiting on.
I guess so.
I prefer passive.
You, Thomas Quill.
I am. You might be.
Well, my name's Ilara Tidewell.
Greetings, Alara. He'll look over the group, and then he kind of he gives you a downwards frown. You not sure you want to head into the Thornmire then?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to make some gold. I'm
All
poor. I don't know about these other two, but
All right.
I need some gold.
Well,
People need to be rescued, and I shall help to rescue them.
Sure. Well, I hope you all enjoy sleeping under the stars, he says with a sly grin. And I hope you all bought some bug repellent. Kind of frowns a bit. You should know, before you get into the swamps, the mire's a dangerous place. I suggest you keep your hands in the boat. If something calls out to you in the middle of the night, do not answer it. And if you see a light out there that is not mine, do not follow it. Oh, and always keep a light on you, day or night. That's a rule in the swamps. And if you get to the folly, they'll get kind of upset at you if you don't have a lantern on you all the time.
Okay.
Laura pulls out her sword and says, "Illuminate," and it gets this nice blue glow to it.
Ah, very nice. Yeah, that should work just fine. Just fine.
I just pull out a regular lantern.
Yeah.
Good, y'all came prepared then. Here, I'll throw an image of. I have the wrong name on it.
He goes,
There's Thomas.
I go, well, of course. I would hardly imagine the swamps will be darker than the tunnels under the mountain.
You say that now until you fall in the water.
Oh yeah, no. Dwarves aren't really known for swimming.
It's a good thing you're going to the swamp then. As you look him over, by the way, he's an older male elf. His hat appears to be made out of what looks like a large leaf that he kind of turned into some sort of leather. He's wearing finely crafted leathers, but they're clearly softened by years of travel and years of use. Let's see here. 4 jagged scars carved their way down from the corner of his right eye, cutting across the side of his face before disappearing into a battered ear, which is notched and torn in 4 distinct places. But he'll kind of gesture towards his boat. There is a little clear section in the middle of the deck. I said, make yourselves at home.
Okay.
Y'all
Guess I'll
need
board.
anything?
Oh.
Go ahead.
Quick question, Dan. What is your character's name?
Tyrael.
Tyrael.
Tyrael?
Yeah, if you ever played Diablo. It's also an angel from a biblical reference.
Okay.
I guess we studied comparative religion in college.
Yeah.
All right, I give the surroundings a once over. Not too comfortable sitting on this death trap waiting to happen, but I find a spot and pull out a book and start reading.
That's an apt description. Yeah, sure. Is everyone else making themselves comfortable on the boat?
As comfortable as I can.
All right. For his part, Thomas he'll settle into a silence pretty easily. He'll try to get you guys to talk about yourselves. He'll also try to sell you things as you travel. Just little knickknacks from the swamp that he has in his loot. He is a merchant by trade, and it looks like the guild booked you passage with a merchant, and you very quickly realize that they definitely pinch their pennies on this one. But all right, so we'll set out. Let's see here. The raft groans as it pushes through. All right, wait, hang on. Reverse. You head out from the city proper, and it's clear sailing for a while. He has a sail that he opens up and catches the wind. Takes you south of the city, going along the coast. Slowly but surely, the water will get darker, and you'll kind of see that it'll change in its viscosity as it's getting closer to a brackish, which is a mixture of salt and clear water. As you do, you'll see the plants and the foliage around you change very distinctly, turning into a swamp. There's grasslands that are broken by large patches of mangrove trees. The mangroves are a very twisted tree that's roots tend to interconnect, as well as the branches above. They'll very often be, even though the river might be very wide, you'll be completely under the cover of canopy, and it can actually get quite dark. So as you approach, or as you get further into the mire, the water will begin to turn very distinct black, and it gets a scent of almost like tea in a way. But the raft will groan as it pushes through the black, stinking water. The air is thick with heat and the buzz of insects. Sweat clings to your skin, and something bites the back of your neck. You slap at it, but too late. Something beneath the water lets out a slow, bubbling groan. Moss-draped trees crowd close. Their roots are choked in muck. The sun hangs low, casting everything in a murky haze. Much of the first day, and he'll tell you that the trip should take about 1 night and 2 days travel. Nothing much will happen for the first leg of the trip. I'd like to fast forward unless anybody wants to talk to Thomas or do anything particular as you travel into the swamp.
Does he have bug repellent?
He does have something that might work. Let me check his wares. He has something it'll certainly sell you.
Never mind. I don't know if I trust this guy.
He'll say, "Oh yeah, no, you need something to keep the bugs off you. Got another one of those no seams I bet you, did you? Yeah, I got some Blackwater elixir right here." And he pulls up a flask. It looks very much like the water that you're currently passing through. I'll happily pass this to you for, I don't know, 50 silver.
That's
It'll
okay.
keep the bugs away.
That's okay. I'll suffice. I'll deal with it.
Fair enough. All right. So, we go. So time passes on the boat. I'm going to fast forward to about 19 hours on this boat. Thomas chose to travel through the night. And while the party tried to get some sleep, despite the constant bite and stings, you should be roughly 3 to 4 hours from your destination of Lantern's Folly.
Dolores says, "Are we there yet?"
Almost.
Like a little impatient child.
Yeah. All right, let's see. So as you drift forward, the sounds of the swamp has been such a constant drone around you that it takes you a moment to realize they've all gone quiet. And with that, let me bring you all to this map, which I believe I need to change the lighting on. 1 second.
Oh, I was wrong. It is much
lighting.
darker than the halls of the mountain.
All right, everyone say.
Oh, there we go.
There should be a boat here, but there's not. One second. Dude. Where's my boat?
Oh.
Where's my boat? Oh, that's why. There it is. Dude. All right. This here. Can I ping the map? How do you ping in this game?
I've played on Forge. I've never DM'd, so I have no clue.
I can normally just ping you
You
guys.
have to.
That was double click. Just hold down? Wait, hang on. Is it because I'm not? Hang on. That's
Yeah,
it.
you have to hold it down.
It's because I had the token. Yeah. All right. So this represents your boat. Everybody should be right here, and you're traveling on your way through the swamps.
Okay.
So as you get to right about here, that's when everything goes quiet. No frogs, no insects, just the occasional drip of water from the twisted branches above you. Let's see here. Up ahead, off to your left, you can see a flicker of lantern's light. It's a pale yellow glow which bobs gently in the water, casting a weak circle of light through the fog. And at its half-submerged center, you see her. There's a young woman, early 20s. She clings desperately to a half-sunken log, her soaked clothing plastered to her skin, her breath coming in ragged gasps. One hand grips a lantern above the water in a white-knuckled grip. The other claws at slick wood of the log beneath her. She looks right at you with pleading, terror-filled eyes. "No! Stay away!" she screams, in a voice tight with panic. Suddenly her hand slips off the log and she falls beneath the water. There's a small splash and a too small light fading beneath the water. Now, I'd like to know what the party does, and I'd like to begin this with our very first skill challenge of the night. A skill challenge is I present to you something like this, and I ask you how you want to react. There really is no wrong answer. I'd like it to be within the general realm of what's going on contextually, but you say what you want to do, and we figure out a role together that's appropriate. It'll be a sliding scale of success versus failure. If you pass the DC by more than 5, you get more than 1 success. If you fail the DC by more than 5, you get more than 1 failure. You need 6 successes before 3 failures. What would the party like to do as you see? Oh yeah, let me actually bring her out so you can see her. She was right here.
I can't figure out how to make my to move my
You don't have a token now.
screen.
That's why you don't have.
No, I know.
Right. Hold
trying to
down
get
the
my
right mouse and move your screen and drag the map.
Oh,
out.
there we go. Thank you.
You can also
Thank
zoom
you.
out
I
with
was
the
like
mouse wheel.
panicking.
No worries.
Yep.
I know Foundry's a learning experience, believe me. So you see her right here, and then she vanishes beneath.
And we're all the way back.
So about how
Back
many
here.
squares away is she?
She is
From that.
roughly. Hang on, there should be a measuring tool here.
Yeah, I know, but I can't. I mean,
I got it. Oh boy, that's not working either. I used to know how to do this. Hang on. Change the measuring tool to select, and then no, it doesn't work. Measuring tool. I don't want a circle. I want
Like that.
something that's not a circle. Come on, give me something that's not a circle. Why can't I change it to not a circle? I just saw it.
oh,
Measurement.
The bottom
Measure
one, the ray
distance.
temp.
There we go. Measure distance. It's about 10 spaces. So that would be
Okay, 10.
just under 60 feet, more or less.
okay. And I have a whole bunch of things here that I don't know how to delete.
Oh, yeah. Let me see if I can do that. Cleared.
Oh, wait, hold
For
on.
me to delete all measured templates and objects. Yeah.
Just hit delete on your keyboard.
Yeah, well, if you have it collected, yeah. There's a whole bunch there, though. All
Okay.
right. So for his
All right.
point, Thomas will go on the boat and goes, what in the hells was that? Where'd she go?
So, oh shoot,
So
get us. I was hoping that we can get us closer. I thought we had a bit of range. To
He's
that.
actually going to start pulling the boat and turning it the other way very quickly.
No, we got to get closer.
No, I do not. I told y'all mess around in the swamp. Someone calls out to you, you do not answer it. He's gonna start moving the boat the other way really quickly.
So
Okay.
the first thing I want to do is, I don't know if it's I kind of want to just assess the situation here.
You could do like an awareness check if you wanted.
Awareness.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Basically, I want to see, okay, who was that? What kind of danger is around her? Is there stuff in the water? Stuff like that.
Sure. Give me an awareness roll,
So,
please.
Just awareness. Okay. Oh, 11.
With an 11, you can't see if there's anything else around there, but something does seem a little odd with an 11.
Okay. I'm going to try to get him to go check it out because someone's in trouble and we need to check it out. I'll
like
use
you to roll
influence.
and
Rest of
like a
us roll.
persuasion.
Influence, I think.
Influence, yes, thank
Oops.
you. I'm going to do that a lot tonight. Don't worry about correcting me.
Yeah.
Please do. Like, actually do correct me.
Oh,
Oh,
I thought it was
wait.
revealed.
Yeah, roll influence check.
18. That's actually a success plus 2. That's 2 successes.
Okay.
With an 18, he'll go, I don't like it, but fine. I'll get a little closer. Not too close, mind you.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's going to stick near the bank of this little island right here, and he'll bring the boat a little closer. I have one more. I think, Trixie, you have to make a roll, please. So, yeah, in a skill challenge, everyone gets one roll. And if you repeat a roll, it's at, like, if you try to attack and attack again, it's at disadvantage.
Well, I'm going to do an awareness also.
So you're at disadvantage then.
Oh, so, all right. How about investigation?
That'll work.
Okay. Here. Investigation. Roll.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
yes, that one.
That's a crit
Woohoo.
failure. You don't find anything of relevance as you investigate the area, I'm afraid. That is an overall fail for the whatchamacallit, the skill challenge. With that, well, let's roll initiative, I suppose.
Okay.
Which, hang on, I have to do something before you guys can do that.
Okay.
1 second.
Okay. Well,
I
it might
have
have been
to
a good thing
start.
that my second thought was to jump in and use athletics to.
12. All right, so I start the encounter with an encounter DC. Begin the encounter. No, I have to bring your tunes out first, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. So, players. I'm going to put you guys sort of genuinely on the boat.
Sounds good.
And then material. All right, you should all have actors out.
Yep.
Cool, it created a hotbar.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Why can't I alter it now? Weird little problems. All right. No. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Select all of you. And then begin, and then I hit the little fight thing, I think. Aha! All right, so now I think you guys can roll initiative. And then, yep, it's working.
I don't. Actions. No, that's actions. Where's initiative in these chat?
On your
It's-
character sheet under checks.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I actually have to go into my character sheet.
yeah.
All right, never mind. I thought I would be able to. I thought I'd be able to
Oh,
click
it
on
might.
something.
Oh,
Oh,
it's.
No, I found it. It's under extras on
Oh,
the hot.
Ah, that was my next place to check. But I was already in my character sheet. So.
Wait, where is it? Extras?
yeah.
Extras. Yeah.
Where do I find extras? Actions, features, techniques. No, it's not it.
Oh, on the hotbar that popped up when combat started.
Oh, I don't have that. So I
Yeah.
don't give them
Extras is like the last.
Well, probably because the bad guys don't roll initiative.
That would make sense. That would make sense. Confirm. Okay. So, well, my monster is revealed because I didn't hide it, but maybe I can hide it real quick. Haha. You don't see it. Since you failed the, oh. Interesting. Yes. Since you failed the initial skill challenge, the creature is going to get a surprise round on you guys. From the side of the boat, you'll see all these bubbles begin to rise up, and a pale pink tentacle is going to shoot out of the water, and it's going to attack Tyrael.
Okay.
Let's see. The only thing I didn't know how to do was give these things attacks on their character sheets, so I'm rolling it home until I can figure that out later.
I thought surprise was a different condition that only gives you like 2 action points instead.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a pretty good roll to start off the night. Does a 22 hit you, Tyrael?
Oh God, yeah. That is a that's a heavy hit.
That's a heavy hit. Okay, so that would be, what is that, 3 damage to you? It has a base of 1, so a heavy is...
It would be 2 damage.
2 damage.
Unless it has unless it has impact.
It does not. All right, so you take 2 damage, and it's going to use its last AP to force a what is it? A might check. It's going to try to wrap you up in its tentacle and pull you under the water. Might check to see if you can resist being pulled in, please.
Okay. A might check, not a might save.
Might save, yes. Sorry.
A might save.
That's
Okay,
more appropriate,
that
yes.
is a.
Yes. Save yourself,
Okay.
yes. Grip onto the deck.
Actually,
You're going to get pulled into the water.
Yeah.
Tyrael gets pulled into the water. You are also bound by tentacles.
Okay.
As you get pulled under the water is very murky, but it would at least reveal itself to you. You see this strange creature it's right out of a nightmare. Hold on a second. I have to kick my dog out of the room. 1 second. I'm sorry. You ever hear a dog chew on a bone right behind you? It was driving me crazy. Anyway, there's a large tube-like creature. It's got like this chitinous shell that's a bone-white exterior, and it's just a mass of tentacles kind of sticking out from one end of it. The rear end disappears into the muck of the bottom of the water. With that, that's its turn. Tyrael, you can immediately respond.
Well, actually, don't we get to choose the order we want to go in?
Yes, that makes much more sense. DC20 does let you do that. How do you do that in combat, though?
I have no. Well, what I do is I use Roll20, and then I just add people to the initiative as they choose who wants to go.
I don't think it lets me.
Although I could go next.
Specific. Oh, actually, I can move you guys around. It lets me do that. So you guys let me know how you as a team want to respond.
So I don't care to go first. I could go first.
the only thing is, because don't we have the surprise condition, so we only have 2 AP this round?
Correct. 2 AP, and I think, is it no reactions?
And no reaction.
Yes, thank you.
Which doesn't leave a lot of options.
Yeah.
Next time, do better on the skill challenge.
Yeah.
Get good.
Roll better.
Be better.
Okay, what am I gonna do?
So I can honestly go at any point as long as it's before the enemy.
Well, why
Sounds
don't
like
you go
you're
ahead and go now?
volunteering.
Yeah.
Let's see. I can move you up. Yep. There, I'll put you there.
Where is the initiative order at? I don't see it.
It should be the cross swords. You should be able to double click on it to check it, but I'm not sure how it's going to appear to you since it's fluid for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you guys can go into conditions, Tyrael and Drennan. You can go into
Oh, yeah.
conditions and select surprise. I already did that for mine. That's
Oh, yeah.
how
Oh,
it's
neat.
going to show
And then
that you only have 2 AP.
Thank
and
you,
I'm
Laura.
also am I just grappled or am I restrained?
You are grappled.
I am grappled. Okay.
Yeah, so if I'm gonna go up, then I'm gonna try to taunt the creature, see if he can stop going after Tyrael.
Sure.
And I had it somewhere. Just trying to get that character sheet. Where is it? Oh, technique, taunt. So let's see. Make an attack check, influence check, or intimidation. I'm gonna go intimidation. And then I'm gonna spend my second action point to do a full taunt.
All right, give me those rolls.
15.
15 intimidation check. Yeah. And what are you trying to get it to do?
Oh well, taunt basically it targets their mental saves. Taunt,
So it
gives
should,
them
even though it's an intimidation check, it should target you instead.
No, it makes
No,
a
they
mental save, and if it fails, I think it has
It
disadvantage
has to
on.
attack.
Well, no, it has disadvantage.
on people
One
other than
attack's made to anybody other than the intimidation.
You. Interesting. Okay. It is a mental save, intelligence or charisma?
The highest. It gets
The
the highest.
Whichever's
highest
higher.
overall. They're the same for this thing. Actually, I should have altered that. It's super gonna matter, but 3, 1. Okay. Save coming in. Let's see if this works. Roll intelligence save. Hey, fail. I'm gonna guess a fail.
All right, and because I spent that extra to do a full taunt, it lasts until the end of my next turn.
All right, end of your next turn. Anything else on your turn, sir?
Well, that was my 2 action points, so no.
Oh, that's right, only 2. All right, who wants to go next from your team? Since there's only
Do
one
you want to
monster,
go?
yeah, since there's only one monster, you guys will it'll basically be like the monster, and then your whole team goes, and then like the monster, and then your whole team goes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do retcon, by the way, but if you have to see the monster, the only one who can right now is Tyrael. Just FYI. I probably should have brought that up last turn, but don't worry about it.
Ilara will go.
Alara,
So-
you are next then. All right, Alara, it's your turn.
She can see Tyrael right now, right? Or did
You
the
can
thing
see where
take
Tyrael went into
Tyrael
the water.
down?
Like you can see splashing water. I guess you could probably see Tyrael. Yes, I think you could be able to see her.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and move for 1 action to there, and then I'm going to do an attack roll with my longsword.
So you're going into the water then.
Yes,
Okay. All right. Yes. Once you're in the
Can
water,
I-
then you can see the
I
creature.
can see it. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, sorry, I made the assumption there that I could see it.
Once you're in the water, yeah, that's fine. No worries.
So I'm going to attack And I'd like to. Oh no, I can't use anything. Never mind. Just an attack. Straight attack. Just looking on the list. So I just go to the actions and click on attack.
I think so. I believe so.
Or you can.
Okay.
Where were the attacks, by the way, in which compendium? Whoa. That's a good way to start the night.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's 2 for you guys so far. Let's see, does it calculate the damage automatically? It doesn't.
I think you can also go into your equipment and click on your weapon to attack with that specific weapon.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so what's your base damage there?
Oh. So she would have been doing 2 hands because she's not casting a spell. So, I guess it's... Oh, it just would have been +2 to the attack, so... the attack check would have been 25, I guess. Because I didn't do the 2-handed thing, but that's what I meant to do. I didn't know how to do it.
That's fine. All right.
Yeah,
so
one sword is
25. That's a
versatile.
brutal hit
One hand.
and a crit. So.
Okay, so it's +1 base damage.
So it's base damage +1 for beating, +2 for beating it by more than 10, and then I think it's a +3 for the crit, right?
No, +2 for a crit.
+2 for a crit. So it's a total of 5 damage, I believe.
Yeah.
Wow. If you're familiar with the term, you immediately bloody the creature with a single solid hit. You take away like half of its HP. You clearly hit something vital as several of its tentacles just kind of collapse and retract back into its tougher exterior. I'm also assuming you were going against the precision defense. Does it tell you that, by the way, when you guys attack? Does it say, like,
yeah, it's precision.
Okay.
Right. It is precision because it's this long sword.
Okay.
Well,
it's
yeah,
just
it's a property of the item. Okay.
Yeah, precision is used for when it's a single target. Areas if it's used for like multiple targets.
It's not entirely true because you could hit an AOE. You can cast an AOE on a single target.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like you can still do an AOE of an area if there's only one target in there. But yeah.
But I didn't do a whirlwind or anything like that, so it's definitely.
I hated that distinction when I first heard about it until I played with it, and I ended up liking it quite a bit actually. I still kind of like their magic and non-magic original defense scheme, but I get why they did what they did. Anyway. So, yeah, that was a solid hit on the creature. That was your 1 AP to move, and you had your action there with another AP or 2. You have anything else left you can do?
No. Well, I mean, minor action, but no.
All right. Well, then, by default, Tyrael, you are last to go.
Yes. So, how big does its tentacles look?
How big do they look? They vary in size for anywhere from 5 feet to 15 feet.
Okay. I probably
of distinct points. One of them has a very very noticeable end that ends in a light.
Okay. So if I shove it, it may not just leave my area, right?
It might not, no. The creature is definitely one size larger than you.
Ooh, one quick question.
Yes.
Oh, then
that creature's not like vulnerable to cold damage, right?
No, it is not.
Okay, just making sure because that's what my weapon damage is.
No worries. Makes sense to me.
All right.
Because that's their bound weapon damage.
I'm going to. I'm the only one. I don't care. Am I underwater where I can't talk?
In DC20, you can talk, but every time you do talk, you lose your breath.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, so you'll instantly however
I'll be
you
in
don't
bad
have breath
shape
for anymore. Yeah, that's no longer accurate. Yeah. I meant to have that pulled up.
He died drowning, and all I could hear was gurgle, gurgle, gurgle.
Yeah, he really wanted to tell us before he died.
Yeah, because I don't have a long thing. Okay. So, well, let's try this. I'm gonna draw my I'm going to have my quarterstaff and try to bap it. We'll
Okay.
start with that.
Sure.
See if I can.
You
do
also
that.
use 1 AP to free yourself.
Well, I still have. I mean,
You don't have
I'm
to.
only grappled, so that doesn't give me a penalty yet. Let's see what happens if I just. I'm not going to do any of that. I'm just going to do a basic attack.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
That's not going to do it.
All right, well then I will try to. I will try to escape.
You can use 1 AP to free yourself.
Yeah, I will use. I'm hoping I can use acrobatics.
You don't even need. You can just use 1 AP. Like you can just.
Oh,
say,
okay.
I use an AP.
I will use my
fine.
second AP to free myself.
Yep. You disentangle yourself from the tentacles.
Okay. All right, and then that will be my turn.
All right. I'm trying to find underwater combat. There we go. Okay.
Oh, I might need to do this.
All right.
So I am no longer grappled, and I'm no longer surprised.
Oh.
It should be. Why didn't that work right? Hang on. It should be the creature's turn. So why?
Yeah.
Weird. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Since you made it, whatchamacallit, intimidated, it is going to attack you. It is 2 spaces away, so that is plenty. Its tentacles are going to come shooting out of its face, the opening of its shell, and they're going to come blasting out of the water towards Drennan. Let me see if I can target you.
I'm going to use my commanding aura and grant disadvantage on that attack.
Oh, that's smart. Okay. I still don't have those set up, so it doesn't matter that I targeted you or not. I will roll at home. First roll is a 15 plus 3 for an 18. Second roll is worse. That's a 7. That will miss. That was 1 AP. This creature.
My precision defense is absolute poop.
What's that?
So my precision
Oh, your
defense is
defense is
absolute
good.
garbage.
Oh, good. I can attack at double disadvantage. I can attack you again at disadvantage or double disadvantage against someone else.
My disadvantage was only on that one attack.
Yeah, but if it attacks again, which it's going to do, it's still at disadvantage because it already attacked once.
Right.
So Drennan is attacking you again. The first one is a 15. The second one is a 21. Does a 15 hit you?
Yeah.
Yes. Does it beat your AC by more than 5?
Well, it's 11, so no.
Damn. You take 1 point of piercing damage. The tentacles fly out. So that was 2 AP. All right. It's going to use its final 2 AP to... it's going to flash that little light I told you about above its head. The only 2 who can actually see that are going to be the 2 that are underwater. As soon as this light flashes out, I need you both to make a charisma save, please, against being
It's an
frightened.
anglerfish. Oh, okay.
Save.
What's the opposite of an anglerfish?
Yeah, you get the premise.
Another 20? My
I'm gonna
gosh, I
stop
can't
that.
roll this good ever any other
I'm
time.
going to take those dice away
Why?
because you're ruining my
Oh.
encounter. You're both totally fine. That's the creature's turn. It tried to get you guys to run away, and it didn't. So it's back to your team's turn. Who would like to go first?
I think we have to be in the same order.
Oh, once you establish it, is that what they decided?
Yeah.
So I guess
Okay.
I'm first, then Alara, then Tyrael.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fine by me. Alara, it's your turn.
Oh no, it's
No, it's Ben or
Oh,
Drennan's
why
turn.
did it? Weird. I mean, it doesn't matter. Fine, Drennan, it's your turn. I probably have to make it your turn, don't I? There you I adjust that?
All right, so I'm going to establish right now, Drennan does not like getting wet. So he's going to stay on the boat. But I'm going to pull out my heavy crossbow.
Excuse me.
1, 2, 3, 4. Techniques. So I can stack techniques, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So I'm just going to go all in. I'm going to hit that heavy crossbow, and then I'm going to add a bleed, an expose, and a power attack to that.
Wow. One thing I'll say, since you can't see it unless you jump in the water, you're going to be shooting at disadvantage.
You know
Also,
what?
doesn't it take 2 action points to do a crossbow? Because you have to load it. It has the.
Only if I decide to load it at the end of my turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a
Yeah,
reloading.
you know the phrase, it's better to carry
Always
two
loaded.
better to carry 2 flintlocks than reload.
Ah, okay.
All right, so I think if I go to my equipment, heavy crossbow, yeah, okay. Click that, and click that. Then I need a disadvantage. You know, I think this is actually pretty intuitive, actually. That's really easy to do. Oh, wait. What do you mean can't? I'm not surprised.
By the way, if you
Why-
click
You gotta
on
remove
your
that condition.
target and hit T, it will target that creature. So when you roll and attack it, it will automatically apply for its like AC and things like that.
Yeah, and I think you have to remove the surprise condition off of you.
I did, yeah.
Oh,
Weird.
Okay. Let me try again. Disadvantage. Attack.
Should have loaded some music. I haven't actually done that with Foundry yet.
Oh, I wonder if it's because we're
Elevator?
not actually.
No.
Okay. No, it wasn't tracking my action points. Okay. There we go. I can do this. I am smart. Okay. It's still a 15.
15 hits.
All right. So it needs
It's a regular
to take
hit,
physical. Oh, how do I see my previous boxes? Because I didn't read it all. Is there a chat log? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, so it needs to make a physical save, DC14.
It does. Okay.
Oh, and it takes 4 piercing damage.
Rude. All right. Making a might save. By far its strongest. Taking off 4 HP. The creature looks absolutely terrible, by the way. That damage.
Well, it's going to look even worse.
And I
right,
believe I think what I got a 13. I think that's a fail. What did I get?
Oh, it's 11 against my 14, so.
I got 11. Yeah, 11.
So it takes both the bloodied and the exposed condition.
Woof. Okay. What is bloodied in this game?
1 hit point at the start of its turn. It takes
jeez.
1 hit point.
Okay.
And exposed.
Bloodied or all right, go ahead.
Bleeding
Sorry.
condition. And then exposed.
Advantage on the next attack.
The target becomes exposed X against the next
Oh wait, I can do condition scanner.
stack check. Makes a bit for it. What's the exposed condition do?
Has
Advantage.
whoever attacks it has advantage.
Blinded,
Yeah.
burning, charm, dazed.
The next attack.
Yeah, the next
Yeah.
attack has
All right.
advantage.
I put expose on it, so hopefully it does it automatically. Drennan, anything else in your turn? That should have been all your AP, right?
That was all my AP. I'm
All
sitting
right.
with the unloaded crossbow.
And then who wants to go next? Alara?
Me.
Alara. Yeah, I know the turn order is mucked up, so I'm sure I did something wrong.
Okay. So Laura is going to come up for air
Fair.
and then go back down and hit attack.
Okay. Roll me that hit. And remember, if you hit target with the creature, it will automatically apply versus its AC, etc. Yeah, click on the creature and then hit T. You should see a little effect pop up. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. All right. Oh.
Yeah, that hits. It's a heavy hit.
I was gonna say it didn't apply the advantage.
Weird. I would have thought they would have put that in. But
So I should roll another die
totally
and
can,
see
yeah.
if it's
Go
higher.
ahead. Go, crit check. Yeah.
All right.
Quick
So D20 plus 4. Oh, no.
Oh, jeez. How do you want to do it?
She takes her sword and pulls it up above her head and kind of twirls it a little. And then she comes down and she just flashes right between the tentacles, or through the tentacles. Sorry.
Nice. Yeah, so your sword hits something very vital as the creature lets out a last warbling scream under the water. A bunch of bubbles escape its form, and then the tentacles all go limp and just start drifting freely in the water. You have won your first combat, and you are officially out of combat. With this, I'd like to ask you guys to just humor me a little bit. Pull up your character sheets. And then next to where you have a level there, is there a little plus number icon there?
Yeah, but
What happens if you hit it?
it goes up to 3, but then when you try to do something, when you hit the apply advancement, nothing happens.
Once you do that, it should automatically do it. Okay, so something's wrong with the module. Then I'm gonna have to talk to them. I watched the whole video on it. You're supposed to be able to hit that button, level up to 3, and then a pop-up should come up immediately that tells you like what subclass to choose and da 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 da.
Yeah.
So if you can do that, then there's something wrong. I bet you it's something wrong with the version or something. Anyway, that makes me feel a little better. I spent way too much time trying to figure it out.
Want us to level back?
Well,
down?
the fact that there's not any subclasses in the compendium, the subclass compendium tells me that it's missing.
There. So I'm supposed to have, and it's weird because, okay, I'm hosting on the Forge. So everything you do in Foundry, you have to do twice in the Forge. There's I can see the pack I bought. I can see DC20, the expansion thing. I downloaded it, but it's a module. And when I go into my modules, it's not there. And I don't get why. I've watched a ton of videos on it. It should be right freaking there. All the other modules I have downloaded are there. If I go to the module section, like where you download them all from, it's there and it shows downloaded. When I go to my active modules, it's not there. So I don't know what's going on. There's not much I can do about it right now. I'll have to contact the devs or something.
Want to drop back down to level 2 then?
You know what? No. If everyone has their level 3 stuff prepared and ready, I'd say let's level up with this fight. Make yourselves level 3.
Okay. All right.
Da 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 da. As the fight commences, you'll find Thomas in the back of his boat. He was valiantly trying to help, actually, but he forgot to load his crossbow, I guess, where Brennan, you didn't. And you can see him kind of fumbling with it. He's like, oh boy, oh no. Oh.
I'm just going to say we can assume that I loaded the crossbow once the combat's done.
Yeah, that's fine. I have no problem with that. That's like something my character would do kind of thing.
Which button am I supposed to hit?
For what?
You said the level up.
Oh, there should be a little plus icon right next to wherever your level number is. You might have to be in edit to do it.
Oh, wait.
You know what the best
No,
part
it's-
is?
Hmm.
I can actually get adept in intimidation because I spent that extra skill point on expertise.
Nice.
So are we doing it as level 3 but without the subclass?
Yeah, I mean, if you have the information, just use it. If you don't,
But
sorry, I'll try to
I don't know.
figure it out for next game.
Thing is, it's not even letting me. I can't even click apply advancement to get the. Well, let me see what happens if I close this.
So you just
Oh,
close
okay.
it, you're still level 3, but you have to manually put in your trade points and your skill points and stuff.
Okay.
It's supposed to all be automated.
It
Alright.
is.
Well, it did everything except for
You know what?
Oh, okay.
What, did it actually work?
Yeah.
It did.
Well, I mean, I get it. Kind of. It's kind of working.
So it'll do all your level up stuff. It just won't give you subclass features. That's
Yeah.
really all it's doing.
All right. I'll make a note of that and contact the devs or just, email help or whatever. See what's happening.
So I was still able to give my ability score improvement and my
Actually, I'm going to
skill.
grab a drink. So give me a 2-3 minute break. All right, guys?
All right.
So it's fresh.
Okay, I'm going to take my dog out then.
Totally fine.
Since it's almost.
All right. Let's do a
right.
solid 5-minute break, everybody.
Oh, wait.
What? It worked?
The thing that says subclass is
Yeah.
flashing.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I clicked it.
I know what
Yeah.
happened.
It's been flashing. I tried to go into it before and there's
Okay.
no
You got me
subclasses.
excited.
Oh, wait. And then.
Does a compendium show up once you level 3, maybe?
No.
Would that be too easy?
So what
Nope.
it's doing is it's
I already
flashing-
did all that.
Damn it.
It's flashing saying, "Hey, you can pick a subclass."
But it
But
doesn't
then
let
when you
you.
open up the compendium, there's
There
nothing.
is no subclass.
I probably have to manually
Yeah.
add it for some reason. I shouldn't have to, though.
And for some reason, I also am not getting to pick
Oh,
my technique because I'm supposed to have gotten a technique.
Oh, it'll let you do it. So if you go to your techniques on your character sheet, it'll literally say you have one of 2 techniques. You can open up the compendium for techniques, pick the technique you want, and drag and drop it.
Yeah, there's a techniques compendium.
Oh, all
And I scroll
right.
down. It's under talents. No worries. Don't worry about it.
I don't even know.
I don't know either, clearly. So don't even worry about it. Like, it's not about that. It's about
On my
having
sheet.
fun and making technology work.
All right.
Let
I'm
your
going to take my
We'll
dog
do a
out
little
first.
5-minute
and
break.
then-
I'm going to grab a drink.
All right. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be back too.
All right, Sophie. Let's go. You want to go out? Let's go.
okay.
I am back. And the only one.
I'm here.
No worries.
I haven't left there.
Yeah. Drowning that frog in my throat. Ugh. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, Foundry's coming back to me slowly but surely.
Alright, well, I am back. In case anybody was wondering.
Yep, just waiting on Trixie.
See, I guess it was a good thing that I put it into Foundry because I realized that my character sheet that I made, I got a whole bunch of stuff wrong.
Yeah, I figured that was going to happen.
Yeah, because I completely forgot about the path point, which meant that I was on the assumption that I only had 2 stamina points instead of 3.
It's definitely a big difference. This early
Yeah.
level, yeah. No, I think they did a really good job with the character sheet. I just wish they would figure out what's going on with, at least I can figure out what's going on with the damn, full version of the game.
It is what it is. I don't know about other people's subclass, but mine's pretty easy, and I can just wing it using what.
Yeah, I can pretty much. I can
Yeah.
wing it too.
Cool.
Because basically all it's going to boil down to is, I can make spell checks, which there's a button for that, just a generic spell check button. And then other than that, my auras just apply debuffs.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Well, and my aura applies a buff. Everyone will have advantage on saves and checks about being frightened and intimidated.
Ooh.
And
May not come up.
Oh my god, I just realized. So I can spend 1 AP to taunt someone, giving them disadvantage on everybody but me. And then I can spend another AP to intimidate them, giving them disadvantage against me.
Oh, jeez.
If I
I mean-
really wanted to spend 2 AP to do it, it doesn't seem like a good trade-off, but it's funny.
although you might
Honestly,
get
if
have
they're hitting
disadvantage on that second one, though.
Yeah.
If they're hitting pretty hard, that might be pretty clutch. Giving yourself even just that extra chance for them to miss.
Oh, screw
It's
that.
not
I'm a
bad.
barbarian. You can hit me all day.
Yeah.
Noted.
Especially with my raging elements, because now whenever someone hits me, while they're within my aura, they take 1 elemental rage damage each time they hit me.
Okay.
So
That's pretty nasty.
so that's why all my tech stuff are designed to basically stop them from hitting my allies and instead turn their focus to me. And make me the target of their attacks, because now it's like, okay, you guys are not taking damage, and they're getting hurt because they're catching fire. Although the only thing I don't understand when I'm reading this is it says to choose one of the following damage types. Cold, fire, lightning, blah, blah, blah. But it doesn't say if I choose it when I take the thing or every time I activate it.
That's a good question.
Context clues tell me that when I take the feature, I have to pick, because it says if you choose physical damage, then each time you rage, you choose bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. So context clues tell me that once you pick what type, you can't change it.
I would imagine so. I mean, the game is kind of based off of D&D. It's heavily based off of D&D and Pathfinder. I can't think of an instance. I can think of like Chromatic Orb, where you can cast it and recast it, and every time you cast it, you can change the damage type. But I can't think of anything where you have a maintained effect that you can then change the damage type of.
Yeah, and then
I mean, I guess there should be something where you can use an action to change the damage type. But that's going to be a high level spell.
So then, by that logic, when it says to choose what type of aura, whether it's a slowing, splashing, stunning, or pushing, do I have to pick that when I level up or when I activate the aura?
I would say when you activate it. Read it
Yeah.
again, since we're waiting anyway.
says aura type. Choose one of the following additional benefits: slowing aura, splashing aura, stunning aura, or pushing aura. So if we're using the original context clues from earlier in the feature, I'm assuming that I have to pick one of these and I just take it.
Yeah.
I can see an argument for both. I would say it's a lot funner to just choose when you cast it, though.
Yeah.
It gives you way more versatility. I don't mind that. So I would say just use it when you cast it, say what it is, and that'll be for the remainder of the effect.
Okay. Because stunning aura just sounds broken.
That does sound pretty bad.
So basically, once per turn, when a creature within your aura fails a save you force it to make, it also cannot spend AP or resources until the start of its next turn. Which I guess is okay. It just basically stops it from reactions.
Yeah.
You shut down any creature within your aura that you can make have a save. You can cause to have a save, I should say. How many
Unless
saves
there's
can you
something
cause?
cause to have a save as a reaction and shut down their turn, but I think most of the stuff I have that saves is done on my turn.
It occurs to me I might be able to add bite and stuff to my monsters. Does anyone know where that stuff is?
You're asking the wrong people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. You get your weapons and stuff, right? Your attacks.
I have only used Foundry on a virtual D&D
Let's see if I can do
game
this.
day thing. And that, as a player.
Yeah.
So
I've done enough D&D that I could probably have a rules off with Matt Mercer, but when it comes to stuff like, does Foundry do this? I'm like, I don't know. I haven't used Foundry.
Yeah.
How do you do DC20? I don't know.
Can I change the creature's name? No, I can't.
Which is funny because I've done so many spellcasters that I know a lot of the spells like the back of my hand. And then
I'm down.
one of my one of the players I worked with had like an 8 intelligence, but he wanted to be an arcane trickster, which relies on intelligence. And we went through it together, and we found out that with all the updates, there are enough spells that an arcane trickster can take that does not rely on saves or checks that he could totally do a low intelligence arcane trickster.
That makes sense.
Usually,
sure. The game is supposed to be designed for that. They're aiming for that. So
yeah, usually it relied on silvery barbs and shadow blade.
I despise silvery barbs. It's the bane of my existence right now. As a DM.
I hate it. I hate it and I love it.
I mean, I've used it as a player. It's great as a player. As a DM, it's the bane of my freaking existence.
It's like, my monster, I want to do something really cool. Oh, silvery barbs.
Yeah. Oh, a crit. Silvery barbs. My player delivered it just like that. Silvery barbs. You mofo.
Yeah, silvery barbs.
All right. I believe Trixie is back. So with that,
I am, but I'm trying to figure out where I enter my technique. I'm on my main page.
And then you have to go to the compendium and find techniques.
So on your sidebar, on the right side, there's a compendium packs.
Compendium packs.
Yep.
You find the one labeled techniques, and then open the folder called techniques, and you pick the technique you want, and you just drag and drop it onto your character sheet.
Which one is it? I think it's Heroic Bash. Can't remember. Hang on. This is it.
Was it Slip
Yeah,
Away?
Heroic Bash.
I don't know.
Heroic Bash.
Oh. Heroic Bash.
Okay. I dragged it over, but I don't know where to find it.
So on your character sheet, it is the 1, 2, 3, 4th tab down on the left-hand side. It looks like a little hammer or gavel.
Okay. Since I get this, so as we're going along, since I get this ability once per combat, I'm gonna use healing hands on myself as we're going back down the river.
Sure. Well, I'm going to pick
All
up
right.
if everybody's more or less ready.
Okay.
I'd like to pick it up
I'm
right where
good
we
now.
left off.
Yeah.
All right.
Or healing touch.
I'm trying to figure out how the hell I add stuff to my creatures. I'll do this in an out of game. Okay. So I think everyone's ready. Let's pick up right where we were out of combat. Let me come back to the map you all are on. This one.
Well, I'll get back to the boat and
Yeah, of course, I would get back to the boat too.
and I will use healing touch upon myself.
All right. You touch yourself. Sorry, I couldn't
Yeah.
help myself. That was a really bad joke. I'm sorry.
I think I only heal myself 1 hit point.
That's
That's
brutal.
okay. I had that one.
I didn't know you had to roll to heal.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Whoa, that's brutal. Oh man, you guys.
Hey, it's still one more than you had.
That's
Yeah.
true. Your
And I
rolls
mean,
are very on the ends of the spectrum tonight.
Yeah.
And I mean, let's be real here. This system, 1 HP is significant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Unlike D&D, where it's like, oh, 1 HP, that's tissue paper.
Annoying. Yes. Really, you let it live with 1 HP? Oh. I guess at 1 HP it escaped. Anyway.
I don't. Oh,
I
there we go.
also don't see how to use, like, if I wanted to use my acolyte feature to
Don't worry
heal.
about it.
Yeah, just write it down. Yeah. Write it down and you have it, but we'll have to figure out. I'll figure out, out of game when I have more excess time, what's going on and why
Good
things
God,
aren't
this is
working.
stressful. I'm supposed to be having fun, and this is stressful.
I'm sorry.
Just roll with it.
Don't think
Okay.
about it too
I
much.
mean, most
Yeah.
other instances, this would be
Think
pen and
about,
paper in a basement, So
How about this? Think about how you are now covered in swamp water and probably have some kind of parasitic microbacteria.
Don't be giving the GM.
I debated having
Ideas.
anybody who went in the water roll. If you get in the water, I thought about it and
Sure you
doing like
did.
a exhaustion level or something. It crossed my mind. Not this game. I'll be nice.
That's like, I ain't jumping in that water. I don't know where it's been.
Thomas will look at y'all and y'all made it out then. Wow, I didn't expect that. What happened?
It's probably some sort of. We probably were fooled by something, by that creature. I don't know. Let's keep going.
I've been doing this trip for well over 15 years. I ain't never seen nothing like that in these swamps.
Oh, good. Learn
That's
something
because
new
you
every day.
don't stop for anything.
I don't know.
Like
I've
you
seen
said.
many a thing in this swamp, and all kinds of critters, from three-eyed gators to fish with razors on their backs. But I ain't never seen pink tentacles that you can shoot out of the water and drag a grown person into the water with it. That is new by several degrees.
Well, and I'm probably
I
not
like
fully.
the color.
And Tyrael probably doesn't look fully grown. She probably looks like 16.
It'll just be like you. All right. You folks want to just get out of here then?
Yeah, let's get back. Let's get to where we need to go.
Keep moving.
All right. With that, he will guide the boat away and toward the city. After about 3 to 4 hours, the fog will part to reveal a mist-veiled village. It rises directly from the brackish water. Its foundations are lost beneath the dark waters. Broad wooden planks bound to the roots of coral-covered mangrove trees. The homes and buildings are spaced out in a bit of a haphazard harmony, built from swamp-soaked timbers and sun-bleached planks. Their walls are draped with woven banners and strands of kelp netting. There's hung carved shell charms and a lantern that sways in front of the door of every single abode. Let's see here. Walking around, you can see what appears to be elves. They're wearing mostly homespun cloth. They move along busy boardwalks. You can see them pause to exchange quiet words or polite gestures. The settlement is, while busy, oddly quiet. It feels old and enduring, as if grown from the swamp as much as built upon it. Thomas will pull the boat up to a long dock and begin, and I will bring you guys to the correct map. Activate, and then I believe I need to do the lighting again. 1 second. Lighting, token vision, global illumination. Actually, I will leave on token vision. Save changes, and I will put your tokens on the dock. Drennan, and Thomas would be there. All right, so Thomas pulls you up to the side of the dock, begins mooring the boat, and he will begin waving to the crowd. You can tell that people know him as he comes up. He starts calling out greetings to people, and people greet him warmly in return. Occasionally, he reaches into a bag next to him, and he throws out handfuls of what you realize are small sweets to children that run up and wave at him.
Okay. Hey, DM, I don't see anything. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
black
if I have
screen.
to.
Really?
I have a black screen.
Well, that's not okay. 1 minute. What's going on? Hang on. Okay. Swamp. No, wait. Here. Configure. Token vision on. All right, let me just try token vision off then. Save changes. How's that?
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Perfect. Right, because I didn't put any light in, so token vision won't work for you all. All right. So, you find yourselves on a swamp, or on a dock that leads to a village. The village is larger than what's depicted here, but it kind of gives you the general gist of the setting.
Okay. All right. Well,
I was like, Brennan's missing, but he was under my token.
Thomas will look at you all and he's like, well, that was one hell of a trip and you lot are all crazy. Listen, I want to take some time to unload my boat. I'd like to get right to trade if I can. I'm supposed to pass you off to the mayor, and I'm sure he'll be along shortly. What's up?
Oh, yeah. I was just wondering if you knew where the mayor was.
Oh, yeah. No, he'll be along shortly. I suggest you honestly explore the docks if you want a little bit. Trust me, he'll hear that you're here. And remember, I'm heading back out of here in 3 days. So if you ain't on my boat, I'll let your guild know. And no worries, they'll probably send someone else back for you, I'm sure.
Sure.
But you guys are free to explore as you want. The mayor will probably be along rather shortly.
Okay. I am having problems figuring out how to move.
It looks like you're in measurement. Go to the little token controls and make sure you're on select.
Oh, okay. I got it.
There are several simple merchants stalls set up. It's not much more than a table or two under a tent.
Okay. I'll look at what everyone's selling.
All right. 1 second.
So I got 2 golds burning a hole in my pocket.
Yeah, there you go. There is a gruff older elf. He's covered in what I would call bone fetishes. Like he has like a bone fetish necklace. Those are they're gonna be like small animal bones, and they probably have feathers affixed to them. You get the sense that he's an alchemist from what's around him. He has tubes and vials and things. He appears to be selling a little bit of potion and a little bit of charm. You're not sure whether it's snake oil or not, but that's what he has. There's a young elf woman. She seems to sell mostly charms and other fetishes. And then finally, there is another, there's an elderly elf woman. She's selling a lot of plants and things.
Okay. All right, I'll just keep going.
Oh, so no fishmonger?
There is a fishmonger, but they would be further into the town. You get the sense, even walking around briefly, that most people here do their own fishing.
Okay. Just to make sure, just because Drennan is kind of locked in on the mission, he's gonna kind of take a look around. Those bone fetishes and stuff, just to make sure none of them are human bones, right?
Roll me, what would that be, investigation?
Medicine?
I would allow medicine, sure.
Yeah, I think anatomy, you know?
Yeah. Also, yeah, I don't, if you guys think you have a role that's more appropriate, just like ask, it's fine. You know, the worst I can do is say no.
Yeah.
Actually, the funniest thing is investigation and medicine are both the same for me.
Yeah.
12.
12. The base DC for this game is 12, so you beat it. No, there's nothing human there. You don't see anything like humanoid either. It looks mostly like there's definitely a lot of fish and reptile. That would be obvious to you with that check, and some other animals, you would think. Birds,
Okay.
definitely.
I'm gonna ask around if because I would like to see the mayor. I'm kind of focused. I want to get to the mission too, even though I am kind of looking around. I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask someone if they know how to get where the mayor might be, and where we could find the mayor.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys are getting quite a bit of fanfare. You get the impression that while it's not that visitors never come here, it's definitely a rarity.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, by the way, all you see are elves of different ages. There is no other race depicted here.
Okay.
You can talk to anybody and they'll greet you warmly and kindly. They're kind of soft-spoken. They would tell you if you want to go to the mayor's hall, that's also his residence, you want to go to the end of this dock, make a right, go past the first junction all the way, and it's the third house on your left. So there.
Okay.
Go ahead, Trixie.
Oh, no. I was just
Okay.
kind of chuckling a little bit as I was following your little dot to where you went. The bigger house, all the way in the back.
Correct. While you guys are on the docks, can I ask for a, I believe awareness would be appropriate here.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
How do you get the snakeskin dice?
I
So
changed it to
nice.
dragon's tail. Yeah, dice so nice.
You should be able to modify it.
Yep.
So the DC
I've-
is... Go ahead.
I was gonna say I've played in Foundry in one D&D game, and that's it. So
Which is pretty nice.
I do have a little experience.
So the DC again is 12. I saw 2 players beat it.
I think we all did.
Oh, you all did? Okay, all 3.
Yeah, because I've got a 12 also.
Beats it. You get the sense that something is watching you. Not within your immediate area. There's definitely eyes on you, like your skin is crawling, but you can't quite tell from where. You'll be drawn out to like the trees and the swamp around you.
Okay.
As soon as
I'm
it's
gonna check
aware that
water,
you're
make sure
aware,
there's
the sensation will fade away.
Hmm.
I'm gonna do a quick look over the dock, make sure that there's no tentacle monsters lurking in the water.
You can do a perception, please, or awareness, I should say. Another awareness.
Okay. Also, I turned a 2.
Oh, someone got fancy dice.
Nice.
There's nothing in your immediate area, and as you look around the swamp itself, if there is anything in there, it has very good camouflage, or it's just very good at hiding.
Yeah, with a 24 roll, it definitely has really good camouflage.
Yep.
I forget, does this system allow crits on skill checks or no?
I typically do.
Oh,
I
okay.
always do, actually.
Well, then again, I guess they have the +5, +10 rule, so I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you guys are putzing around, it won't take long until you hear, and it's kind of obvious because, like I said, everyone talks in very muted tones. Here, it's a little unusual, I would say, but eventually you'll hear a commotion coming from the same direction you were originally directed to, and it won't take long before a group of individuals will come walking with purpose down the docks.
Oh, oops. There.
There. And there. I think, yes. 4 individuals come walking out of the crowd, and as soon as he sees you, one man will break off, an older, middle-aged male elf breaks over and he goes, greetings, travelers, friends, welcome to Lantern's Folly. I am Rysander Thandor. Yep, Rysander Thandor. The mayor of this small little village. Welcome.
Well met. My name's Ilara Tidewell.
Greetings, Ilara.
Drennan Flamecloak of Clan Flamecloak.
And I am Tyrael Ambrin.
He'll repeat each of your names, and he nods at each of you in turn. Please, I know travel through the swamp can be very tiring. If you would please follow me, I'd happily take you to my abode. It's also the town meeting area. You can take your rest, and I can have hot tea and some food brought.
Okay.
Sure.
They also play card games on Tuesdays.
Yes. Bingo. But you guys just missed it. All right. So the whole group will travel to the mayor's home. It is, also there is a much older female elf with them, as well as 2 younger ones, a male and a female. They appear to be like early 20s. Zoom out and move them all at once, but all right, it doesn't really matter because I made a map that is completely unnecessary, but you're gonna see it anyway. The mayor's house activates, and I know you can't see anything. Just a second. Boop, boop. And
I find it odd how when you move your tokens, it turns the token.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was like upside down.
Yeah, it does that. All right, so and Jason, Moira, and then the players: Tyrael, Ilara, Drennan. And I am going to adjust this slightly. What did I just do? Figure. Grid. Square. 5. Save changes. Yes. And then I hate padding. Save changes. Yes. Okay, I'm happy with that. But I threw you all off into the swamp. There we are. So the mayor's house is definitely distinct from the other homes in the area. It's larger, and you can see it has this large open area in the center. There's a simple desk over here with some papers on it, but this is also seems to be where they're going to have some meetings and things of that nature. And it looks like the mayor lives personally above on the floor above. There's a very open room concept going on within this community. The mayor will take his seat once I... stop it. Oh my gosh, the tokens are driving me nuts. How do I just pick one? No. All right, what happens if I hit escape? Nothing. I'm going to bring out another rando token. Click on that one. There we go. All right, so he'll sit there. Jackson will sit on the stairs. Moira will stand over here. And Aelin will go over here. All right, so you guys can...
They're all doing hands.
What's that?
So they're all doing handstands.
Yeah. Orientation.
That's fine.
Your immersion. I'm so sorry. All right.
Version.
So the party is ushered into the Stilted Longhouse. The longhouse is cool and dim, scented with herbs and damp wood. There's a low table that holds a pot of reed leaf tea steaming gently. The mayor, tired looking, will gesture for the party to sit. There's chairs in front of him. Beside him, his quiet aide will take the tea and begin pouring it into cups that appear to be shells that were carved. The mayor will smile faintly and address you all. Again, welcome travelers. I know you've had a long journey. Please drink. The swamp can wear a body down quicker than you might think. He'll sit back in his chair and sip his own tea while the aide walks around and pours with a steady hand. The aide, smiling, will look at you and in a quiet voice, she goes, "It's a funny thing about tea. Some drink it quick and some wait for it to cool. Which are you?"
I like to drink mine a little bit cooler than it is right now because I don't like having a burnt tongue.
I'll just gulp it down.
She smiles at you, Alara. She seems pleased that you addressed her, basically. On the walk over.
Oh, how are you turning that?
If you hold down
How'd you turn your
Control
chip?
or Shift, you can. Shift does quick turns. Control does smaller turns, smaller by degrees. And you use your mouse wheel. Sorry.
Yes. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
But it's not. Dang. You said Shift and Control?
Shift or Control. Control does very broad spins, while Control does smaller degree turns. I can see Trixie moving back and forth.
Oh my gosh, I cannot. Oh, she's good enough. She's good enough. I don't care.
I can do it. I can't do it. That's weird. I thought I could. Anyway, on the walk over here, by the way, the younger female elf, Moira, she would have introduced herself, would have been very chatty and talkative, interested to talk to you. Otherwise, the other younger elf, Jackson, would have introduced, or he would have been introduced by someone else. Had said little to nothing to the party at all, and has pretty much just given you dark looks the whole time.
Okay.
Let's see. So the mayor again will look at you all while sipping his tea, and he says, "You've arrived in troubled times, but some amongst our elders believe that you can help us. Folk here, we lean on each other. Folk here live and die by trust. How about you? Does trust come easy to you?"
There's a
It
saying
depends.
among my clan. There's a saying among my clan. Is that trust may be hard to gain, but someone worth trusting is worth dying for.
The mayor contemplates what you said, and he seems to like what you said. It seems like you're not quite sure, but the mayor seems to be asking you strange questions during this conversation, and occasionally the aide will kind of jump in as well. We don't get too many adventurers here, and but the ones that we have all been very different. Tell me, when trouble comes, are you the type to step forward first, or are you more to linger back and see what happens?
You must
I
always.
like to jump in.
Yes.
Jump right in.
Says the girl just jumps straight into the tentacle filled
Yeah.
water. Which,
That's
I mean, it
right.
worked out for you. You got 2 20s off of it.
The maid is the aide is going to smile at you all. She says, I thank you for your candor. Some people will just outright ignore me because they see me as someone subservient to the mayor. And the mayor, leaning forward, said, I appreciate you being kind while you're here as well. We need to know that we can trust you before we let you kind of wander freely on our walkways.
That is understandable, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
If I were in your position, I would be the same. Or feel the same.
Well, okay, so all right. The mayor will go, that's good to hear. I suppose you are all probably wondering why you're here. As the original request said, we've had some unusual disappearances, and we live in a dangerous swamp, so villagers going out and hunting and not returning is not entirely unheard of, but to lose as many as we have so quickly, and some of them seasoned, knowledgeable veterans, is unusual. But most recently, a young girl has gone missing right from her home. And this is beyond anything we've ever seen before. And so we had to ask the aid of the guild. We're so very glad you've arrived.
Anything we can do to help.
Drennan gives a concerned look. It's people getting lost in the swamp is one thing, but to be missing from their home, and he kind of gives a pensive look. Just to make sure, as far as you're aware, the girl did not go into the woods at any point in time, right? So you're sure it was from her home?
No, I can't imagine. She was, he stops and he thinks 12 or 13, and a bright girl. I can't see her wandering off on her own like that. All of our children are taught from a very young age the dangers of the swamp. They know better. And there was no evidence that if she did, she locked the door behind her.
I turn to the other two and go, well, it seems we may have our first place to check then. He turns to you, if it's all right, sir. I mean, if you want to have someone accompany us to the home, I'm sure their family wouldn't like strangers just poking around with.
Oh, yes. Well, I thought ahead, and I thought you might appreciate some guides, and he indicates the 2 younger ones behind him. So I was happy to volunteer. Moira and Jackson are here for your pleasure. Please, anything we can do to help you, just let us know. We are at your disposal. My fellow villagers are all very warm and kind, and you are most welcome here. Anything we can do to help you find out what's going on, just let us know.
We should check out the girl's home.
Of course.
See if there's any clues there.
Would you like to go straight away? Or would you like to have... Oh, and there would be like little sandwiches and I guess squids on a stick served.
We should go as soon
room temperature clams on a half shell.
I think we've had enough dealing with tentacles.
Yes.
Yes. That's exactly what I was.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
That'll get raised eyebrows all around. Tentacles, you say? We'll ask the mayor. What kind of tentacles?
Pink ones.
Yeah. Ones that drag you into. As I'm probably still a little. Well, after 4 hours, I wouldn't be that wet, but.
Yeah. If you want, you can ask. What's the boatman's name? It was
Thomas.
Thomas. If you want, you can ask Thomas for the details. But for now, I think it's high time we start earning our keep, so to speak.
Yes.
So, okay, when you say all that, I'd like to ask for an awareness check from everybody.
Didn't poison my drink, did he?
Oh, jeez.
One way to find out.
Uh-oh, my character sheet go.
17. That's definitely pretty cute.
La di da di da.
There we go. And a 20. There we go. All right, so this is all going to happen at once. When you start describing the tentacles and you see a long pink one that was strong enough to pull you into the water, you're going to see everyone's body language kind of stiffen up. With a, I believe I saw 17 there. That beats it by +5. You're going to see that Jacksonar stands up straight and his face clouds. He goes, okay, you see surprise first, then his face clouds over with kind of like anger, and he almost says something, and you get the hint of he's going to say like, that can't be right, but he stops himself. With a 20, you see a very meaningful look pass between Moira and the older female elf, Aelin. But that's all that all happens at once. But no one says much of anything else. Well, actually, the mayor will go, Thomas, yes, he's well known to the village. I will go and ask him about some sort of encounter you had on your way here.
Yes, he's more used to these waters than I am. Maybe he can describe whether or not it's out of the ordinary.
Interesting. I'll have to speak with him right away. We'd like to know what's inhabiting the waters around our community. It's very important for us to keep track of things. Most of us have lived here all our lives. What you're describing is not usual. You sure it wasn't some sort of like large frog, perhaps?
No. I saw it. It pulled me into the water.
It had like this hard chitin shell, and then several tentacles of differing widths, and they were pink.
I'm not going to ask for a roll here. You can see a lot of meaningful looks passing around. You get the sense they have some idea what you're talking about, but no one's saying anything at the moment. So the mayor will say, all right, I'll definitely have to go talk to Thomas about this and see what I can learn. Please, Moira, Jackson, show them to the girl's home, if you would, please. And he had one other thing to say. For her point, Aelin will stand up and say, thank you all for coming and speaking with us, and that the story about your travel here was very enlightening. May I suggest, after you're done with the home, if you need somewhere else to reflect, the village has a very famous shrine at our northernmost point. If you ask around, you'll get directions very easily. If you're coming up stuck or just need some inspiration, I suggest you travel there.
Thank you.
Okay.
Of course. And with that, anything else you guys want to ask them?
No.
All right, you know what's coming.
I was sensing some sort of that you were not surprised as we were just describing this creature that we fought?
The mayor sits back in his chair and he's like, well, it's not that we're not surprised. You're describing a creature from a children's story, he says. His words are kind of measured, I'll say. Nothing that should exist in our swamps, at least not anymore.
Mm.
Okay.
Why can't I? Oh, I'm having a problem. That's why. Activates. All right, you all know what's coming. I have to set everything up.
Okay. Have we had enough of a rest that we could use rest to fully heal up?
You've been pretty active. If you guys want to rest, the mayor would provide lodging if you guys want to go take a rest before you go to the next location.
Well, rest. I mean, I was just thinking we just need a quick rest to spend a rest point.
You can take some leisure time at the mayor's house and take a short rest. Sure. A quick rest.
I assume that there's still some time before we even got to the
Oh,
docks.
yeah. No, I'm sorry. You guys had a 3 to 4 hour boat ride back. You should have been able to take a short rest on the boat. My apologies.
Okay.
So we just take the rest points and just substitute it for the missing HP?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's been a minute since I read that up. Is that correct? That sounds
Our
Yeah.
our one HP that I lost.
All right. Make it more challenging. I get it. Just kidding. Anyway, let's see here. So you guys go to... So on the way there, Moira, again, is very chatty. And she'll talk in kind of sad tones as you walk. It's a real shame. Both girls were so nice and loved by the community. To lose them both so quickly is heartbreaking.
Both girls?
Both?
Yes, I'm sorry. I should have. The mayor didn't explain. Faye was the younger girl. She had just turned 12. She vanished from her home. Her older sister Ellie went looking for her. She was 19 or 20 now.
Oh.
She vanished only a few days ago.
Okay.
We haven't seen her back. I fear the worst.
Well, what about the parents?
As the mayor said, our village is not an easy life. Their parents died some years ago. They've been living with their uncle for about 5 years now.
What color hair do they have? The girls?
They both had black hair, long black hair.
Oh, okay. And Ilara's thinking to herself, I think the girl that we saw go under the water had blonde hair, didn't she?
She did. No, she had long black hair.
Oh, did she?
Oh no, Ilar
but-
says.
Wasn't that a trick of the creature, though?
Unclear.
Yeah, that's what I thought. We
We didn't
really
actually
know.
investigate that afterwards, did we?
No,
No.
you did not. You
No.
guys just boated away.
Well, I mean, to be fair, when you see someone going into the water and then tentacles sprouting out, you're like, eh.
I mean, it's fair. It's totally up to the players what you do.
Yeah.
At this point, we'll just start rolling up, locking the doors in the boat, and keep driving.
Roll up the windows. Okay. So you say, "Oh no." Moira will turn to you and say, "What's wrong?"
Well, I don't know if I'm speaking out of turn, and she looks to her companions.
Go
But
ahead.
when we were on our way here on the boat, we saw an image of a girl with black hair, and she was just on top of the water, and then all of a sudden she went under. And then we got attacked by this pink tentacle thing.
You'll see Moira's face go like stark white, and she whispers something under her breath. I'd like to ask for an awareness roll, please.
Would it be awareness or insight?
I would allow either or, actually. Both can actually reveal something. So you decide which one you want to roll, and that'll determine what you might learn.
Okay.
I rolled awareness.
All right. I'm not good at insight, but I'll give it a try.
So with awareness, you hear her whisper the words, last look. And she looks like shocked when she says it. Unclear what that is. Insight 14. With an insight of 14, you definitely starting to think that like they know what attacked you. You get the impression that they're very surprised that it did in fact attack you, but they know what it is. Yeah, for some reason, no one's saying anything. You got a 23. With a 23 in awareness also, I'd like to say that you see something on Moira. When she gets really, really shocked and surprised, her face literally goes white. But something happens to her whole body, and you're not sure what it is. It's almost like the sunlight flashed on her or something. You can't tell what it was, but something happened. Trick of the light, maybe. It was like something like rippled across her. Anyway, you can't quite tell what happened. Not sure how that's going to help you as a player.
I'm going to say we can't do our job if we do not know everything. It seems as though you know more about this creature than you're letting on.
Moira,
please, anything.
She goes, we're not allowed to, and Jackson R will like rest his hand firmly on her shoulder, and he says, it's not our place.
Very well. I will not make you do something that you are forbidden to do.
Jackson R has been getting increasingly well, actually he's been hostile towards you guys the entire time, but you can see I think this would go well with the insight of a 14. You can see something's changed in his demeanor after the last story you told. He looks confused now. I would say that's his face after you give that little tidbit of information. Otherwise, they'll lead you to the home. The home is a fairly simple one. It still has that same open floor design. It's as depicted here. Hopefully, you can all see it. Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. You can tell that the girls had a like bunk bed, or each one had a small little bed off to a little cubby to herself. But there wasn't it was all very communal living. She'll knock on the door, and a very gruff voice will say, "Go away! You're not talking me out of it."
Talking you out of what, sir?
I'm going to find me girls. You can't stop me. He'll throw the door open, and you'll see like a 30-something elf man there. He just starts growling out, "They've gone missing, and I'm not waiting any longer. I'm going to find them. And you can't." And then he sees you lot, and he goes, "Excuse me, who are you?"
We are here to help find your girls.
You're the adventurers. You actually came.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Please, my two girls, they've gone missing. I don't know where they are. They wouldn't have wandered off in the swamp by themselves. No way. You got to help me find them. This man looks manic.
Well, we came here looking for clues.
Clues? What kind of clues? What do you need? My home is yours. He steps out of the way and lets you, and gestures into the house.
Okay.
Quick question, sir.
Yes.
Were you with her at the night she disappeared?
He says, "No, I was not. I was on business." He kind of looks to Jackson R when he says it. Called away. She was, let's see, the one girl was taken 6 days ago now, and the other one disappeared 3 days ago. The older one went looking for her 3 days ago. So yeah, okay, sorry. He goes, "No, she disappeared six nights ago now. It was on the full moon. I was away on business, or on official business. And then my Ellie, brave as she is, the town kept on telling her to wait for you, but she wouldn't. Her sister was missing, and I couldn't talk her out of it. She slipped away not 2 nights later on a boat. I haven't seen hide or hair of either one of them since. Please, you have to help me.
We will, sir. All right, I'm gonna start checking out the house. This is built right on top of the water, right?
Absolutely.
Is it just like a thing with a picture where the water is like completely open to anybody in there, or is it a closed off?
I actually like it that it's open. Like it's so there are walls beyond. Imagine like the where the picture ends to be walls, but yeah, it's open to the water underneath. There's,
all right, well,
as you look around, there's very obvious fishing gear, and you can tell why there isn't a fishmonger at the docks. They just fish right in their homes. You can just drop a line in and pull a fish right out, and they clean it right there.
Since they're fishing in their homes, I'm assuming it's fairly deep water.
Yeah, here it depends on the swamp. It can go anywhere from like 5 to like 10 feet deep. It gets a lot deeper once you get out into like from like where you guys were traveling across. It could go up to 20 to 30 feet deep.
In that case, yes or no? Is this deep enough for a tentacle monster to slip in and snatch people in their homes?
It would be difficult, but it could happen. Yes, you would be surprised if there wasn't like signs of that. Is someone fighting a wind monster?
All right. Because I mean, if it was these creatures, then they could.
It's a potential possibility. Yes.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna look around, see if there's any kind of sign of a struggle.
Sure. Investigation, please.
Yeah, give me dice. More dice. All the dice.
Give me all the dice.
Yeah.
With a 15, no, there is no sign of a struggle. You would expect a tentacle monster, even grabbing a young girl. There would be some signs of turned over pottery or smashed something, but you don't see any sign of that. What you will find with a 15 is strange black, almost like mother of pearl, if you know what that is. Like it's like semi-transparent, small fish scales, or scales, I should say. Spoiler alert, a fish variety.
Okay, can I tell if they're fish related?
They are fish related.
Okay, cool. I don't have nature. Dumb question. Can I do like an arcana or occultism just to see if it's something more than just a regular fish?
Sure you can.
Or alchemy. Ooh.
You can do alchemy, either or. I think alchemy would probably be more appropriate.
All right.
$13. Not like any fish you've ever seen before.
I turn around and go, just out of curiosity, as I point to the fishing line, what kind of fish do you usually get in these parts?
It's like, oh, that really depends on the season, but we get all kinds here, and they'll name a couple, like we got fluke and mud skippers and hoppers, and he'll list a couple like colloquial names for them. He'll even go over here to the shelf. He's got, I got a couple dried and pickled if it'll help you.
No thanks. We've already had tea and snacks.
You sure? This one's been pickled for 3 years.
I'm going to try to look at the girl's belongings to see if I can about something that might give some idea of what especially the older girl, where she would have started looking for the younger girl. You know, I don't know.
Investigation, please.
Investigation, or I was trying to go insight, but I'll do investigation if that's what you.
How would you apply insight? I mean, I'm curious. I'm not like.
Well,
what would you be
kind of
inciting?
like how the trying to do the feng shui of the room, just try to get where she might.
Okay, where she might hide something. Sure, give me an insight.
Yeah.
With an insight, you know that of a 16, you know that she is a teenage girl, and teenage girls tend to have diaries. You look about, and sure enough, under her mattress, you find a small oilskin wrapped book. You open it up, and it's not necessarily the diary entries that you're interested in, but near the final entry, there is a folded slip of paper. It falls out as you flip through it. And if you pick it up and look at it, it is a simple drawing that like a child might draw. It appears to be a young girl holding hands with two older individuals. And then they're like walking off into the darkness towards a bright light.
I'll show it to the others, and I'm all. Could I try to make a religion? See if I can figure out if this might have some sort of meaning.
Can I do the same thing with occultism?
You can roll either or. I think they both would kind of get you the similar information from this.
Oh. Hopefully one of us will get it. Oh, not me.
All right, with the 23? Yeah, okay. You're not getting any specific vibes of what exactly this is, but like what cult this might be, if it is indeed one. But there's definitely some symbolism within that like like a guiding light, drawing these figures forward, and it, having seen things like this before, knowing the girl's brief history, it kind of reminds you, or you get the impression of like maybe she thought that she was like walking with her parents, kind of thing, who you know to be dead.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else you guys wanted to do within the area?
Can we look for tracks?
Sorry, what was that? You cut out.
Can we look for some tracks or something?
Sure, you can.
Is anyone better?
Nature. What is? I should have DC20's rules pulled up. I forget what their whatchamacallits are. Their skills.
Is anyone good at looking for tracks?
Anyone else?
I'm not expecting there to be tracks inside a home. Well, I'm sure there's probably a lot of tracks inside a home.
Yeah.
What kind of a role are we talking?
Well,
like survival.
Yeah, looking for tracks. Things
Oh,
like
I
that.
can do a survival.
Wow.
Oh. Nice.
So, looking about the home, it is very lived in, but you're looking for a very particular set of tracks because they're going to be the smallest set of tracks of anyone that lives in this home. You find that she it's actually not in the home itself. As you're looking around, you wander up to the second floor and you look at a balcony, and you actually spot a bit of mud that is depressed, and you can see that there is some smaller footprints that were probably those of like a preteen girl. You rolled really high. If you investigate further, you'll also find an unusual footprint like you've never seen before. I'm pretty sure you've never seen before. It's roughly the size of like a large man's footprint, and it's just a single one, but it's definitely not of any species you're familiar with. It looks like it's likely webbed and clawed. I probably should have made you do a nature check there. Oh, well, too late.
I'll do it.
Go ahead.
That I actually have. Where am I going? Hang on. So, oh, I closed out my bar.
Oh, why'd you do
How do
that?
I?
If you just hover over it, it should pop out again. So your character, you mean? You can go over to
my character sheet.
You can go over to actors again and double click your name of your character.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Okay. I'm doing nature, you said?
Sure.
Of course, I rolled bad. Yes,
no more than I gave you. A webbed foot that definitely has claws at its toes. You can see the distinct impressions. Looks like even though it was almost a week ago now, I guess the sun baked it into the mud itself.
Okay.
They're definitely leading away from the home.
Hey guys, you should see this weird track.
Does it look like they may have jumped off the balcony?
Maybe, I don't know.
Jeez. All right.
Oh, sorry. I guess you were asking. Were you asking the GM or were you asking me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Either or.
That's the flaw of everyone on mics and not like around a table. I can't tell who you're looking at, when you speak. So.
Yep, exactly.
Well, we could also now check out that church since I don't know what else to do here.
Shrine?
The shrine, yeah.
The shrine, yeah.
All right. We'll go check out the shrine.
All right. I can figure it early before I bring you guys over.
I did it again. There we go.
All right.
I just realized.
Let's see here. Stillwater Shrine. Oh, here's the right picture. Dang it. Okay, so once you find, by the way, once you find the footprints, Moira and Jackson would keep up with you. They'll both kind of react very, very extremely to your discovery. And Jackson will excuse himself and he'll run off.
Okay.
Moira will actually ask if she can do the same thing. She'll give you directions to the shrine and then she'll beg her leave to go talk to her elders.
Can I roll an insight just to see what they might be up to?
Sure.
Let's see how well I do.
15. Yeah. You guys found some evidence that is of interest to them, of relevance to them. You suspect that they probably know more about what's happening than they're letting on. I think that's pretty obvious at this point.
Right.
But you guys found like your evidence is important to them.
Yeah.
So, just to make sure then, we're away from prying eyes and prying ears now, right?
Yes.
All right. I turn to the other two and go, yeah, they're not telling.
No, I don't believe they are telling us everything.
So.
But it's the girls that it's more important that we try to find the girls that are missing.
I'm starting to
And
wonder
if
they might be in on it or something.
either that or they're very afraid of they think might be involved.
Well, if they were afraid of what might be involved, they wouldn't have hired us.
Maybe.
This This whole thing stinks, and I'm not talking about the town.
Zing. All right.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I agree.
Hmm.
I have to reload my foundry. Not sure what's going on. Okay. Close that out. There we go. I'm not rushing you guys, by the way. I just brought up a picture of the pond.
Oh no, we're I think we're all in agreement, and yeah, I'd say let's go ahead and take a look at the shrine.
Okay.
Yeah.
The mayor was very insistent we go ahead and take a look at this shrine, as if it would somehow help with our investigation.
Yeah. Well, I will. Being someone who has a religious background, I will sit and pray at it.
Okay. So the picture isn't great, but when you get to the shrine, it's a circular depression in the swamp. It's ringed with moss-eaten stones. Let's see here. Beneath the surface lies polished ancient slate carved with deep sea spirals and runes carved deep into the stuff. Anyway, the shrine itself is rumored to have water that will never ripple or make waves, even as storm. So there's a large outer ring that is depicted there, but what you don't see is several concentric inner rings, and they're kind of like broken rings. So if you can imagine, you ever seen like the capsule core symbol from Dragon Ball? It's just like that. It's a bunch of like half rings that each have so smaller rings. Wow, I'm losing the ability to talk. Larger concentric rings that are broken somewhere in the middle. Anyway, I'm moving on because I can't talk about rings anymore.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay. Where is the... Hang on, I'm missing something important from my notes. Crap, where is it? Where is the dang thing? 1 second.
You know what? I am tempted to toss a coin in there, see if it really does
You
does it
certainly
ripple or
can.
not. All right. Yeah, when no one's looking, I'll just flick a coin in.
The coin will hit the water and sink beneath without even a ripple. Actually, looking at the shrine, you can tell that this is not an uncommon practice. There are lots of odds and baubles and little fetishes thrown into the water.
Okay. So they were telling the truth, though.
Yeah, it doesn't ripple at all. Why can't I find the damn... Sorry, guys, this is kind of important. I can't for the life of me find it. 1 second. I'm gonna do a time. I'm gonna do like a 3-minute break until I find this. So if you guys want to take a break, go ahead.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back.
All right, I found what I need to. And I should update this.
I'm back.
All right.
Okay, checking in.
Is everybody back?
I'm here.
Okay. Game going okay so far? Anyone bored to tears yet? Just curious as to what's going on.
Good.
I'm not used to playing this late, but, you know, that's a me thing.
That's fair. I
But,
should have
yeah,
asked.
no,
Does anyone have a hard stop? I think we'll be done in about an hour. I think that's we'll be, yeah.
Well, I was hoping to do it yesterday, so I wouldn't have work in the morning, but
Yeah.
I got about an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours max.
I think an hour should be fine. I don't see this going past that. That should be enough time. You're nearing the conclusion.
Oh, that's kind of disappointing because there's like so much stuff I can still do that I haven't done yet. That's kind of like that system because of it. It's like, yeah, no, I got a sweep attack, I got an extend attack, I got forbearance, I got a heroic taunt.
Well,
I got a trip attack.
the first time I ran this game, I had the first fight be a lot beefier. But the players took way too long. The first fight ended up taking like almost 40 minutes, I think, and we didn't end up finishing the encounter, the whole thing. I mean, so for this one, I trimmed down the HP, which means you get a little bit less, less time to show what you can do.
40 minutes on that?
What's that?
So how do you do 40 minutes on that? That's
Yeah, they were putzing around. One of them was I don't want to hate on them too much, but one of them did something I don't actually allow in games. I wasn't paying attention when they made the character, and they made a non-combat character. I don't allow that typically.
How do you make a non-combat character? Doesn't every class have a combat option?
Yeah, they do, but they made like everything was like talk to animals and stuff like that. She was a pacifist character. Again, I don't allow it. I've actually had it happen a couple times. And the reason I don't allow it is because these games are, designed for combat, and you either have one of two scenarios happen where either the combat person goes first in the initiative, and then the non-combat person's like, I don't know what to do because I'm all non-combat, or they go first in the initiative and they try to make the whole encounter non-combat, and then everyone else is like, well, I don't know what to do because I'm all combat, but I don't want to step on their toes because they're trying to be non-combat. Like I played it out like 4 times, and it happens the exact same way every time. So, yeah, that's normally I have a rule. I just didn't catch it that game. They were making a non-combat character. Anyway.
Sorry if that took longer than you weren't ready. You were ready.
No. That was just like, I'm trying to figure this game out and, weigh it for different play styles and whatnot. So, anywho. Hopefully we will be done within an hour. We should be very close to that. So I found what I need. If everyone's back, we can pick right up where we were.
Sure.
All right. So I said that you have a pool of water. There's a large outer circle ring, and you have several concentric rings of broken circles, like a Russian nesting doll. there is located on the outer ring of smooth stone are half submerged with 7 carved glyphs that are shaped like seashells. The glyphs, I'd actually like to ask for one of those either religion or occult rolls, please.
All right, I got occultism.
I'll try a religion.
I can either roll or I can offer a help die.
Oh yeah, go ahead and offer a help die.
Yeah, I
Oh,
haven't had a help die
jeez.
yet. Someone needs help because that's a 6.
All right, hang on.
No idea. What
I think
I
I'm
just
beyond
rolled-
help.
I'm rolling a
beyond
1d.
Yeah, I wouldn't help him.
How does the help?
Am I rolling a 1d4 or 1d6?
Actually, I think I can do it straight.
Helping this 1d. I thought it was 1d8.
This is 1d8,
1d8,
isn't it?
It
Yeah,
is a
1d8.
d8.
Okay,
All right,
I can literally just click a D8 on the help die when I roll it. So
Oh, there we go.
Oh, bang.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Looking at these, you came across an older book once of a long lost civilization, and you saw images similar to this, but they were all like it was written on like a sheet of music. You're looking at musical notes.
Oh,
There is a small, simple stone altar above, and on that altar, there's no iconography. Well, there is, but it's all like seashells and swirling lines. But there is something etched within a limerick, or a poem, I should say, etched in.
So-
Go ahead.
I have the musician trade,
There you
and
go.
I haven't figured out what musical instrument she would have.
Okay.
But if he tells me that it's notes, could I try to play it?
You certainly can. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just thinking the same thing, but I'm like, I don't have any kind of musical talent.
Come on. No, that's not too bad.
What'd you roll?
13.
I rolled a 13.
So with a 13, you go through the musical scales, and what you'll notice is that as you play the notes, the very first note sets off a ripple within the water itself. Just the center, whatchamacallit, just the center circle. None of the other notes do, though.
Oh, okay.
So, written in the little altar above are the words, and interestingly enough, when you look at these words, they're written in whatever your native tongue is. When the air lies still, what's that?
Is that for all of us?
All of
So it's
us.
written in a
Whatever
different
it is,
language.
whatever your mother tongue is, that's what this appears to. It appears to you as really for you. When the air lies still and the sky forgets its name, begin in the depths where the breath came. Then walk the waters, take 2 steps by tone, leap once, return, and end at home. I should also mention
Okay, I
that
just
each one
passed
of,
this.
sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
The final bit
I was gonna say-
of relevance is that each shell is a specific color, 1 of 7. Orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet.
If we tap them, do they make a different noise?
Which one do you tap? No, sorry. Each one
are
sets off
they
a
in-
different- If you tap one, it makes a different note. Yes.
Is it in Roy G. Biv order?
It is not.
Okay. As I tap them in order, does it seem to be a scale?
Yes,
Okay.
but they're out of order.
But they're out. Oh, they're okay. It's not in order
The
though.
scales are
It's
present, but it's so Roy G. Biv is present, and the scale, every note in the scale is present, but they're not in any order.
but it's not in order.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that the poem was telling you what order to hit the notes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Sorry,
when
I'm
it
gonna shut
talks
up now.
about like jumping one, that means to skip one, and then when it says come back home, you do the first note you started with.
Okay. But do we start with the first one?
I don't know. I don't remember the full poem.
Yeah.
Can you copy paste it in the Discord? I don't know if you have it written down or something.
Take 2 steps by tone.
I don't know what it means by air lies still in the sky forgets its name. Beginning the depth where the breath came. Well, what if, because we already know that the first note you did triggered a ripple.
Yeah.
So find the note that started that,
Right.
and then
Then
walk the waters.
take
And
two
then,
two steps by. Then do the next 2. Jump 1 and then go back to that first one.
so okay, so yeah, then
Let me chime in with
so
one more bit of information. The first one that you hit that actually got a response within the water, that was a low C that came out of it, and it's the red color.
It's the red color. Oh, but do we have to do it in the Roy G. Biv order?
so what happens if we start with that tone and then do one tone higher?
So if you hit the red one, the middle circle will vibrate, and it stays vibrating until you hit the next one, and then you go one tone higher. That would be a D, which is orange.
Okay.
That would actually activate the next one.
Okay.
All right, and then do one tone higher.
And then what if we hit the yellow next?
E gets it to the third ring activates.
Okay.
And then it says leap once, then return.
G.
So you skip a tone, go one tone higher.
Yeah, let's try the blue. See what happens.
That would be a G note. The fourth ring activates.
And then return back to the one you skipped.
Yeah, and then go back to the red.
And then go back to the red.
Yeah.
The one you skipped. Which one do you mean?
No. Leap once. Oh, and return.
Yeah.
So
Go back to let's go back to the yellow. Leap once, return, and then back to. So let's do yellow then red.
All the rings activate, and as they do, they begin to twist and turn. All the water drains away from the shrine itself, and stairs are revealed that wind downward into the depths.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Let's go down.
I am the smartest barbarian.
Nice job, guys. Some people are like, "Oh my God, there's a puzzle. We quit."
So, problem I have with puzzles is I'm a visual person.
That's fair.
So when you do a puzzle, you're asking me to do a puzzle. It's one thing to ask someone to do a puzzle. It's another thing to ask them to do a puzzle while doing theater.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys figured it out.
Me too, because I had no clue.
If everyone comes up stumped, I just have you roll for it. But you guys figured it out.
Here's since we solved the puzzle, what was the first line supposed to mean?
That's just limerick. It's nonsense.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay, so it was literally there to throw me off.
Yep. Because I'm evil.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Fixing the lighting. Illumination. I do that every time. Save changes. Okay. So You guys spiral down the stairs. This leads into an open area, a large open cavern beneath the town itself is revealed. It's lit from within by bioluminescent coral. As you approach, you can hear voices already speaking. They hush as you enter, but as you do, you recognize some faces, and some you don't. Dominating the space are 3 large pillars that appear to be grown of living coral, and they have these very distinct circular patterns on them that, again, would kind of remind you of musical notes. But with that, I'll bring you guys to the chamber itself. Why can't I activate it? Did I already activate it? Are you guys there already?
Who are the faces we recognize?
Yeah.
I
Well,
can
I
see
see
the
pillars.
the image.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it activated or not. Okay.
Yeah,
Is my screen just being
we
weird?
can still have our character.
So, who is there? You have... Hang on, where my town NPC is? There we go. You have Aelin, the aide, standing there.
Mm-hmm.
Moira stands behind her. You have Jacksonar standing here. An older man stands behind him.
Not
And
the
then
main,
there
but
are
older man, right?
3 faces that you don't recognize. Or 2 faces that you don't recognize. Both elder elves. One I can't bring out yet because I have the wrong art for her. Anyway, as you approach this large cavern, Aelin will speak up first, and she says, "Greetings and welcome. That was well done. Not everyone is able to solve the riddle, but we were watching, and it has proven to us that you are intelligent as well as resourceful. That is important for why we have asked you here." This older elf here will speak up, and he says, "I believe you speak too freely to these outsiders. We don't need their aid." And one of the other ones will say, "Yes, you've already made your opinions clear here." So Aelin will say, "Enough. I am the matron. It is my turn to speak. The signs are clear. Our so-called cousins have turned predatory against us. The pact lies in ruins. They now view us as prey or worse, and do so without fear of reprisal. That is why I brought these outsiders in. If we cling to old promises and beliefs, we will be devoured." The older man standing opposed to her, both physically and apparently of opinion, says, "You speak with panic, not wisdom. The pact was sung generations ago. To break the faith now is to invite ruin upon ourselves and our very village. Every hardship has an explanation, every shadow a cause. It does not need to be betrayal. Outsiders cannot understand our history, nor should they decide our fate." One of the third elders you haven't met, an older female, says, "The truth lies muddled. If the pact stands, how do we explain these disappearances? If it is broken, why has no envoy come to speak? Perhaps these travelers might see with eyes unclouded by years of tradition. Our people grow restless. Fear spreads faster than fire after a drought. If we act rashly, we risk war. If we do nothing, we invite despair." So the older female will turn to you and she says, "Tell us, visitors, what have you found and what would you counsel?"
Well, first, I would like the truth.
This guy, Felnar here, will speak up and he said, "You're not ready for the truth."
Yeah.
You can't handle the truth.
You know what?
Jackson
I
will
think-
actually come up behind him and he puts a hand on his shoulder now and he's like, "You can't deny what they found. It's irrefutable proof. The pact has been broken. They've been lying." He scowls and he nods his head looking down. With that, everyone present will begin to, their bodies begin to ripple and change. Their skin and elven features fade away, and they're replaced by inky black forms. Their hair, while still hair, all become much more elaborate, and they tend to end in small tendrils, some of which have small little bulbs of light at their tips. The females, by the way, theirs end in small little flowers that glow. I have at least one of their art ready. I have all of their art ready, but I didn't have time to put all their tunes up. I can actually put it in general real quick because we're short on time. This is Morwen Revealed. I put it in general. Sorry. That is Moira when she reveals herself. There is Felnar. And you get the idea.
Yeah.
Can I tell what they are?
What's that?
Can I tell what they are?
This would be a history. Occultism would also work, I think.
Does it deal with aberrations, fiends, and the undead?
No.
All right, then I'm going to go with history.
All right.
12.
12. Yeah, meets it, beats it. I said that you found I think it was you with the occultism, right, before?
Yeah, well, I have both.
Okay. Well, I said you had found a book in your research that had an old song. It happened to be about a very old culture. They weren't able to place it anywhere, but it described very distinctly a people that lived near the sea. They had built an entire kingdom up, but it's fallen to antiquity, and no one's quite sure where the ruins lie. But they were described as having jet black skin, or oily black skin, probably more appropriate. And small glow lights that would generally float around their person. They were known for being able to cast very powerful glamours, illusions, and things of that nature. Their name was the Lanthorns.
I guess that would explain the woman in the first place.
Yes, it was.
Some kind of glamour thing by the creature that attacked us.
Yep.
Very possible.
So how close are we to the sea?
To the what?
How close are we to the sea? Because you said they were an ocean kingdom.
Yes. Oh, how far inland are you? You can get to the sea about a half a day's travel by boat.
I just look at them not too surprised. From what I've heard, you lot seem to be a bit too inland for your tastes, last I recall.
You'll get some grins at that one, and as they do, you see teeth that are very pointed and sharp, and they're see-through, almost like glass. This would give you the impression that these people, beastkin can evolve in all different manners and forms and from different creatures. These evolve from predators, distinctly.
I mean, let's be honest. Most sentient creatures evolve from predators, but
that's true. So Aelin will smile her very sharp tooth grin at you, and she says, Our histories tell that once we had a grand society that covered much of this swamp, but we are all that remain. The society fractured into two distinct groups: those who stayed inland, and she gestures around herself, and those who retreated to the depths. We call those the Dwellers. They are our cousins. We have maintained relations with them for generations now. They are a bit more primitive and tribal than we are, but we have had good relations. There was a grand war that broke our society in two, and this chamber is the pact that's sealed to end that war. We've had peace ever since, But now I believe that peace is broken. What say you?
I'm gonna look at their feet. Do they have clawed feet?
Yeah, they do.
Okay. It does appear that might be the case then.
Felnar, the other elder, will chime up and speak. What proof have you then?
There was a clawed. We found a clawed footmark where the girl was taken. That was dried in with the...
Felnar will wave his hand. That could have been by anyone. We revealed our secrets to these people for what? An old footprint that any one of us could have left? Surely you have more than this.
Have the dwellers tried to make contact with you recently?
No. Give me that insight. Or that,
I was going to say insight.
I got that.
Insight. I got it.
Yeah, I have it too. Can I do help? Offer help there?
14's enough. It beats the 12.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Jackson standing behind Felnar, looks like he is ready to burst.
What do you need to say?
You can tell he wants to speak, but he glares at Felnar.
Well, I'll say, it's obvious you have something to say. What do you wish to say?
I cannot speak, he says.
Why?
Because it is not my place. Felnar will smile here, and he says, we are a people of tradition. You do not understand our tradition.
That is true. But you are talking about potential war. Do you not want to have all the facts before you figure out whether you need to go to war or not?
Well, do you have more facts to present?
Like my companion said, the more you tell us, the more we'll be able to help. If there's anything that you have not revealed to us, now would be the time to do it.
Okay, so Aylin will step to the center. She says, got her tune changed. I call for a vote. All council members present, cast your vote. Do we tell these adventurers all that we know and aid them as best we can? Or not? I, for one, say aye. They have come here to aid at my request, and it's clear that we need their help. I vote yes. Malice June will step forward. You have my vote as well. I am convinced. It's time to get to the bottom of this. The other male has stayed quiet this entire time. He will look to Felnar, and then he looks between the two elders who are clearly the opposing sides here. He doesn't say anything. He just steps up to Aylin and nods after her. Felnar just drops his head. The motion carries, he says. He steps aside. Jacksonar comes forward. I wasn't allowed to tell you, but our cousins have visited. This will take the other council members by surprise, by the way. It seems that only Felnar knew. They have a camp just outside of town. They said they were visiting and waiting for the next full moon to make some sort of grand prize for the town. I've been helping them get supplies and things. As you are right to do, says Felnar. You've done nothing wrong, Jacksonar. We still have no reason to believe that they've turned against us. And Jacksonar just shakes his head and he's like, I've seen too much proof, Felnar, or Elder. I can't deny what I saw. I believe they're right. They deserve to know. With that, Felnar will just scoff and take his leave. Jacksonar will walk up to you and say, listen, I can tell you where their camp is. They're held up at, they're at some ruins just north of town, headed towards the water. They wouldn't come this far inland yet. Forgive me for not telling you sooner. They have been acting strange, but like he said, we've had relations with them for generations. I know most of these men. But something is wrong. They've been strange and crueler than usual. Because of this, I know of a secret way within the ruins that they don't. I can give you the element of surprise if you wish it.
So, just to make sure, none of us have an elvish appearance, right?
No. Yeah, no.
No.
Okay. All right. I turn to them. It's like, well, then it seems our our course of action is obvious. We meet with the dwellers and get answers, and if we can resolve this peacefully, fine. If not, then we must be prepared for a fight.
I agree.
However, I do not believe they will be willing to trust one of us, unless your glamour abilities pertain to more than just elves. They may not believe we are one of you, or you trust us. So one of you may need to come with and under the guise of an envoy.
Or we can say that we are talking on their behalf.
They may not trust that.
Is there something that you could give us that we could say that we are treating
Sorry,
with them?
I was muted. Jackson will shake his head and he'll say they'll never let you close. If you need me, if you need my assistance, I will gladly lend aid. I am at fault here, and if they've been preying upon our people and they took those girls, I all but helped them. I didn't know, but by all the gods, I hope I'm wrong. I hope you're wrong, but I can't ignore the I can't ignore the evidence any longer.
Well, we could be wrong. I'm not fully convinced, but it is leading in that direction. We could talk with them, and
What we need
if you are willing.
Right now, what we need more is answers rather than a fight.
Yes.
It's from the looks of it, a fight may be necessary, but before we commit to any bloodshed, we need certainty.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So why don't you?
I say, one of us joins you. The other two take the secret passage. If that way they only think it's the two of us, and if they do decide that violence is the correct course, then we have our reinforcement waiting.
If that is what you, if that is what the best course of action you think, then I am on board. He will look towards the central like fountain that's in front of you all, and he'll gesture. And as he does so, these shapes kind of grow up out of the coral. And he forms a central ring with a single path leading straight up, straight down, and to either side. He says, this is the main layout of the ruin. There's a central stone ring with a very deep pool in the center. If things go bad, that does actually lead out to the ocean. They can try to escape that way. The southern wall is entirely gone from the structure, so they will have that area the best defended. And then he raises his hand again, but the northern part of the building still has its wall intact, and as he raises his arm, like a wall appears around it. But there is a secret passageway that leads directly underneath it that will bring you out of a dry well just to the northwest part of the map. You'll come right underneath the north wall. They'll never expect you coming. If I understand your plan correctly, we'll walk in the front door and hopefully have them distracted while the rest of you sneak in the back.
Yeah.
Indeed.
All right. There is a small room, a storage room on the other side of the ruins from where we'll enter, you'll enter from the secret passageway. If there's any evidence or anything that they're holding, that's where you'll find it.
Okay. I say whoever's the best at speaking with people, go with
That might be me.
yeah, and then the other two go in around the back. If push comes to shove, you may be able to at least talk your way into at least buying time,
Yeah.
and then hopefully end up flanking them from the back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Sounds like a
suppose
plan.
I turn to is it Fregnar? Fregnar?
To who?
Who's coming with us?
Oh, Jacksonar.
Jacksonar. I was like Frednar or something.
Frederick.
Trick. All right. I look at him and it's like, I don't suppose you'll be useful in a fight.
Oh, I can fight if it comes to it. Absolutely. He actually no, he wouldn't have any weapons in the council chamber room. I will need to stop by and get my gear, but every adult of this village goes out and hunts their own prey. We can all fight.
Very well. All right, sounds like a plan.
All right.
Then we shall convene at upon once you are ready.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Before you all go, Aelin will say, actually, Aelin would say, before you leave, please, we appreciate all that you've done here. And I know that we have brought you into our local politics, which may be uncomfortable for you, but I believe you may be the thing that actually saves us all. In recognition of your deeds, I'd like to offer you aid if I can. Please, would you accept a gift?
If you
Sure.
wish.
She will offer you a... Actually, let's do it this way. Let's go one by one. I will start with... where are my characters? I have here players. Okay. Drennan, you go first. Roll me a d20, please.
Where's that button? Where'd my dice button go? Oh, it moved over here. That was a D100. How did my dice
4.
get moved?
She lets out a low tune, and again, the central space where Jacksonar was manipulating, everything he made disappears, and like a table will rise up out of the water. On it are several items. She'll say, you may choose one. There's a coral lash, a net that looks like it's covered in hooks, a band made out of pale bone, looks like it would go around your arm, a mask, and a bracer.
Can I inspect them?
You can inspect
I
them,
mean,
sure.
not like, yeah. You know, try not to look like I'm being snobbish, but you know, kind of just give them. Try to look like I'm being respectful, but kind of seeing what they do.
Okay, give me a investigation roll. Arcana would also be appropriate.
They're the same number.
You don't know shit. Oh, sorry. I mean, they all seem to be giving off faint auras of mana, or magic, but you're not sure what they do with that roll.
What do the bracers look like? They
The
just look
bracers look like they're made out of
coral.
carved shell. They're called the Shell Guard bracers.
All right, I give him a gentle touch.
nothing happens. She'll say, those are well-made braces. They will give you defense against any attacks that may be coming.
Ah, crap. Are they counted as armor?
No, these are custom items. Don't worry about that.
Okay. I was like, my unarmored abilities, no. I grab them. I
Okay.
pick them up and
You grab them and put them
They're
on. They are ornately carved shell guard bracers. You gain +1 to your defense, both.
okay, I was gonna say which one. Oh, I know how to do that. Give me a second. Yeah, you can keep going.
Okay. Next, Ilara, please. Roll a d20.
Okay.
19. You get a better choice. She changes her tune, and it becomes a more complex song. The weapons that you, or the items that you did see disappear, and a new table comes up. There is a dagger made out of some sort of bone. What is that? A vial, or no, a helmet, piece of armor, a fetish of some kind, like a flute actually, and an amulet.
Oh my goodness. I'll go with the amulet.
An amulet. Reef Lord's Wrath. Once per combat, when reduced below half of your HP, you can trigger a glowing surge. Nearby enemies must make a charisma saving throw. Do you have a save DC?
Do I really need to remember all this? Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
everyone has a save DC. It's 15. We're all at 15.
Okay, so all right, save DC 15. So nearby enemies, anyone that's in a 10-foot radius of you must make a charisma save or be frightened until the end of their next turn.
Charisma save.
DC 15
What's
or
right?
become frightened until the end of their next turn. All right, last but not least, Tyrael, please roll me that D20. With a 5, you're back to the original table. There's a coral lash, a net, a ring. I called it a band before, but it's a ring. He took the bracers and a mask.
I'll take the ring.
You have a Tidecaller's ring. As an action, you can detect the direction to the nearest... all right. As an action, you can detect the direction of the nearest source of open water or significant amount of moisture. Once per combat, you can re-roll a failed con save.
Okay. Or I might save.
Yeah, might. Sorry, thank you. Let me correct that, actually. Can I edit that? I told you I was going to do that all night.
Yeah.
All right. With that, all of you have taken an item. Jackson R. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was trying to write this down. Can you read that description to me one more time?
Yes, I can. Once per combat, when you were reduced below half of your health, you can trigger a glowing surge. Nearby enemies must make a charisma save, DC 15, or become frightened until the end of their next turn.
Okay.
All right.
It's smart. I successfully made a clothing item that gives me +1 to both defenses.
It's pretty good, actually. All right. With that, and since we're nearing the end of the evening, and I don't want to take up too much of your guys' time, I'm going to fast forward a little bit. Jackson R. will run off. He'll get ready, and then he will provide like a skiff for you guys, a flat bottom skiff to all hop in, and he'll begin moving you guys toward the destination. He just sticks his hand in the water and like uses like water magic to propel the boat along. You'll pass by a bunch of swamp very quickly, and after about, I want to say, like, I think it's 2 hours travel time, you'll approach these ruins. They're pretty covered by mangrove trees and vines and whatnot, but they're one of the larger structures in the area, so they do stand out. You do indeed see a large wall that's still erect, far to the north, at the end of the ruins. Jackson R will stop the boat there, and he'll say, "Okay, this is as close as I can get before their scouts see us. I don't know if I've seen their entire force yet, or their entire party yet, but I know that there's at least 5 of them. There are probably a few more. If I wouldn't be, I wouldn't be surprised. If you take a wide berth around to the north, you will find there is a I forget what the entrance to the tunnel is. There's an old dead tree with a hidden entrance at the bottom. It's a small tunnel. You'll have to crawl on your bellies through it. But once you do, you'll end up coming in behind them. I don't think they'll expect it.
I give him a nod and start making our way.
All right. So who's coming with Jackson?
I think I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yep.
leading to the medium-sized small person. Honestly, it'd probably be better if the halfling comes with through the small spaces.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want me to go with them?
Well, you're coming with me. We're
Yeah.
gonna be running around the back.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was confused there for a second.
I was saying that we have to crawl through a small tunnel. So I said, let's let the halfling come with me. It'll probably be better if the
Oh.
small person comes.
Yeah. Okay. I understand.
Let's keep pushing forward then.
All right. All right. So Jackson is going, or who's going with Jackson?
Tyrael.
Tyrion's going with Jackson. And are you altering your appearance at all?
I have no way to do that. But I don't think we should go right up there until we think the others are that far behind.
Okay. And this is Jackson asking. So what exactly is the plan? What are we saying when we approach?
Let's start with the fact that we're missing 2 girls from your village, and you're looking for them, and they seen them and what they say? And I'll just kind of hold back, and I'll see if I notice anything about what they say.
What do we do if they attack us?
We defend ourselves. But as I said, we should hold back so that give them enough time to get into position if they do attack us. Not just go right there now and where there's going to be some rounds of combat before.
All right.
Yeah. We'll give them a few minutes, then we'll come up.
All right. I'm going to use a brown bear for Jackson R because it actually has stats.
It's okay. Jackson's a druid.
Can they make it smaller? Doesn't really matter. All right. Jackson R's a bear.
Yeah, he's a druid.
That's true. Yep, he's a druid. All right, so Tyrael's with Jackson R, and then you lot will be coming up there and there. Okay. Do you have any way to signal each other that you're ready?
Not really, unless you guys do.
All right.
I was thinking about a lantern, but that might tip them off too.
Yeah.
Well, the 2 of you circle around the back, and you don't see any scouts or sentries. Looks like they really aren't watching the northern approach at all. You find the dead tree that Jackson had told you about, and searching around, you very quickly find a dark tunnel that leads toward the ruins. assuming you enter, it's a while to crawl through, and it's definitely cramped and unpleasant. You're not coming out of this clean by any chance. I would say it takes you a good 15 minutes on your arms and knees to crawl through.
Oh, please, I'm a dwarf. Crawling through tunnels, I was born for this. Although I am a little bit miffed that my good clothes are getting dirty, but, I'll deal with it.
All right, you're finally home. As you get near, eventually you'll see light coming through, presumably your end destination. As you get close, can I ask for a stealth roll, please, from the two of you?
Oh, God, no.
Oh, from me.
Yes, please.
Okay, one second. Sorry, I was just looking at something.
No worries.
This
I was
could-
looking at my halfling bravery. I wanted to see what that said it was for. I forgot. Okay, stealth.
There it is. Where'd my HUD go? Or does that only work when combat? Alright, stealth. Oh, this is gonna... okay. We're
Bad.
fine. We're
Okay.
fine.
Noted. All right, I'm going to go back to Tyrael and the brown bear, Jackson are. How long do you guys wait?
I don't know. I would. How long? He doesn't know how long
I
it's
guess
going to take.
Jackson would probably have some clue. He would probably say, let's wait 20 minutes and then head in.
All right. So we'll wait 20 minutes, and then we'll come in. Then we'll go in.
Okay. As you approach the ruin, well, actually, he would ask, well, Jackson would turn to you and he'd say, you should know that if I approach as an elf, they'll know something's wrong. So I'm going to drop my glamour.
Fine. That's fine.
These are deep dwellers. They're going to look very different to you than us. Going very deep into the ocean changes how we appear.
Okay.
A long time on land will change us back again. But anyway, he'll drop his glamour and he will begin pulling the boat forward. It doesn't take long before you hear like a high-pitched whistle or a shrill come out of the grasses ahead. Jacksonar will answer in kind. He lets out a high-pitched whistle in return. And a head will pop up. This head looks utterly terrifying to you, I would imagine. It's kind of a giant fish man head. It has a large protruding lower jaw that are just all teeth. And there is a very visible bunch of tentacles coming down of its head, and it has one large protruding tentacle that comes over its face and has a lure very much like an anglerfish.
Okay.
The two of them will converse in like a whistling tongue. They seem to like almost sing to each other, and you can tell that Jacksonar becomes agitated quickly at this back and forth. Once they're done, he begins pulling the boat slowly forward again, and he says, "They've given us permission to approach their camp, but something's definitely up. Be ready."
Okay. All right.
He'll moor the boat. You two can get off. One of the guards will reveal himself fully, and I will activate the map so you can all see where you are.
Okay.
Activate. These are the final ruins.
And I can't see anything.
God damn it. Yeah. Configure token vision. Oh, token vision. That's why. Save changes. That should work. All good?
Nope. Still.
No? Why is it still on? Hang on. Save changes.
There we go.
There we go. Gotcha.
Got it.
Hooray.
Damn, Jacksonar's huge.
Yeah. Yeah, ignore that. So the guard will walk up and he says a couple things, but he's speaking in a tongue that you don't understand.
Right.
He'll hop off and swim up, and Jackson R will turn to you and he says, "We've been told to go meet with the lead hunter.
Okay.
Head this way. Once you get there, you'll hear in a very gravelly tone from the individual standing here or lounging there on a rock. Jackson R, why would you bring this beast before us? You know better than to bring one of the outsiders here." Jackson R will say, "Some questions have arisen." I forget what this guy's name is. Hunter. What are you all doing here? Jackson R, whatever do you mean? These two will have a bit of a back and forth for a while. What are you guys doing right now?
I'll go with it. There are 2 girls from their village that are missing. Have you seen them?
He smiles and he stops and he looks up and he thinks, "And 2 girls?
Yes.
No, I don't know anything about 2 girls."
Do you know about one of them?
He smiles even wider. "What are you trying to say?"
We are just asking if you have seen them.
I am not somebody who likes accusations, Jackson.
I'm not.
You know what this would mean.
I am not accusing. They may have come here. Have you seen them?
Awareness, please. You. Just you.
Yeah.
Tyrael.
Nice.
So,
One of the guards has moved to block off your entrance and your escape.
Yeah. Okay.
That's to be expected.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. They still don't know we're here, and we're kind of still hiding in the hole waiting to strike.
Yeah.
that's what I was wondering. I'm like, are we visible or do they not know we're here?
No, we're hiding. If this comes to combat, we're just gonna come in there and just smack everybody.
So, yeah, let's address your roles. One of you succeeded, one of you failed. So one of them thinks they heard something. So they're going to start to approach and I'd say they're right about here. So Jackson R knows, and Tyrael, you do through some meta, that one of them is going toward the well to investigate. He's kind of on his way. But as he's talking, you can tell that the other deep dwellers are kind of slowly but surely making their way closer to you.
Can I roll an insight? Because I think he's probably done something about them.
Oh yeah, he definitely knows what happened.
Okay. Yeah. What have you done with the girl?
I don't know why you think that's your concern, as you're not going to leave here alive. And he'll make a gesture with his hand that will be the sign to start combat.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Do we notice?
What's that?
Oh yeah.
Are we gonna notice when combat starts, or?
I would say make me a hearing-based awareness check, please.
Okay. Probably should have told you to shout if combat starts. Or...
Yeah, I probably would shout, "All right, it's beginning."
Fine.
Wait. Are we all rolling awareness?
Right,
He's got to start combat.
Yeah, I had to start the combat. Create encounter, DC12.
All right. If he's shouting, can we attempt to surprise them?
All right, you should be able to roll for initiative now.
Okay.
I was gonna say,
I thought we were rolling awareness.
You don't need to.
No.
We're already past that.
Okay.
So, question: can I do something to potentially give us a surprise,
Sure.
or at least surprise some of them?
I would say that's actually a better way to resolve your roles. You get a surprise round, she doesn't.
Well, it's not surprise round, it's surprise condition. So I'm thinking if this guy right here
Hmm.
is so close and combat starting, I was thinking maybe we could just like chuck a rock straight from the hole at him and catch him off guard to at least surprise that guy. I
Okay.
don't know about the others, probably going into combat, but we can at least get a surprise on this guy.
Yeah. Okay. Roll me. Is there a deception?
I was gonna chuck him straight in the face, but
Okay. You just want to roll the hit? Sure.
yeah, either that or might check or
Ain't
something.
no problem with that. You can roll the hit.
Yeah, I'll just
Might
do a
check's fine too, I guess. Yeah, that would make sense to throw a rock. Whichever. Okay. I've rolled a couple times there. Yeah, 23. Yeah. There's a rock. You hit him not just in the face, but you hit him on the lore, and he looks very, very surprised.
All right, now it's time.
Let me see. Why can't I scroll in more? There. All right. Where's surprise? Status effects. He's not frightened.
Oh yeah, it's under conditions.
There we go.
Conditions.
Surprised.
Yeah. So he only gets eight action points during his turn.
All right. Oh, it does it automatically. Cool. All right. Looks like you all rolled, so begin encounter.
All right. Am I fully
What
on the
happened?
square?
PC team wins. Okay. So, I see. So now I can set who goes first. Who do you want to go
Yeah.
first?
I chucked a rock at him. Maybe I should go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
All right.
So who's going to go after that? I have to do it all first.
Yeah.
I have a pop-up window that lets me set it right now.
I'll go.
Okay. And
And remember, this is going to alternate them or you,
Yep.
them, you, them. Okay. Confirm. Should be good. Cool. Drennan, you go first.
All right. So now that I've done that, I'm gonna take a deep breath, focus all the arcane power I can muster, and push it in me and condense it as hard as I can until a little spark goes in, and then I unleash it in a hail of flame. My beard turns fire, and fire sprouts around me as I go into my elemental rage as I'm channeling this arcane force through me. So I get a
Nice.
rage.
I like it.
Yeah, that's what an intelligence barbarian's about, bro.
yeah, sounds good.
Anyway, then I need to see or within 5 spaces, 1, 2. Okay, so I'm going to use my Berserker feature that allows me to, whenever I make an attack, I can move 2 spaces as part of that attack.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and... So I'm going to move that 2 spaces... Oh, it's asking me to spend an AP. Hold on. I think I do that. I think it said the system tip. Use this item to grant... do it? I did. Okay, so it lets me do it without the to it if I select the feature. All right, and then I'm gonna go ahead and make an attack. So that's 1. Then I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna do a bleed on top of that. So battle axe. Do a bleed attack. And no disadvantage. 20. Does that
Yeah, 20 hits. Let's see. His AC is 10, so that's a brutal.
Ooh, okay. And then I think I probably should have selected him. It'll probably do it. But if I remember correctly, my great axe has impact. So that's another damage on top of that.
Okay, so that's how much damage is that? 1, 2 for the great and the impact. Beat it by 10. That's another 2, and then a crit. That's 6 damage.
It's not a crit. So I think it's just
It's
4.
not a crit.
Oh, it's not a crit. It's not a, right. Okay, so it's 5 damage total, right?
Yeah, and
Did
then
I
he has
math
to
right?
make
Okay.
a physical save, DC 15.
You ridiculously injure this creature. It's barely alive on 1 hit.
Okay.
You got a brutal hit on it.
All right, and then
Can you guys see its health bar when I update the health?
No.
Weird. Before I forget, we are like really close to the 4 hours. Do you guys want to finish the combat out, or does anyone have a hard stop? I need to like stop playing.
we can finish combat.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm glad.
All right, and then for my last one, I am going to battle cry. Oh, does that not?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is your chance to cut loose, guys. So you got abilities, just use them. Go crazy.
Yeah. Where is my battle cry? All right. 1 AP, 1 SP to release a shout. And then I'm going to do a urgent shout. It's 10 spaces from me. So everybody gets an urgent shout.
What's that?
What does that do?
You gain +1 speed until the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
And that's my turn.
So you can move an additional 1 space. All right.
Yeah, if you take a move action, you get 1.
Until the start of until the start of your next.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, it should be my turn. So
Yeah.
That's weird. It doesn't just change turns. Is it next round? Is that what I want? Anyway. It'll be the first hunter's turn. Oh, it's the one that's all mucked up. No, I can choose, right? Can't I? I totally can.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Let's go. Yeah, why not? Well, I'll have him respond. The one you injured is going to immediately respond. He is going to... he's wielding a spear, so he's going to try to stabbeth at you. As one does.
All right.
As soon as I find my DC20, there we go. That is a horrible miss. He's going to try to bite you, although that's a disadvantage. First roll is pretty good. Does a 15 hit you?
Yeah, I'm raging, so I have a 9 precision defense.
So you have a 9?
Yeah, I have a
That's
9.
awesome. Okay. A 13 doesn't beat you by 5, though. So you take 1 piercing damage from the spear.
All right, and
that's all I can
he takes
do.
1 fire damage.
What's that?
Yeah.
He takes 1 fire damage from my erupting elements.
Does he really?
Yeah.
He's dead. I guess I just make the HP 0.
Is there a way I can show my aura? Or at least
Yes. It's probably more complicated than we want to spend. I can do it.
That's fine. We'll just keep going.
Yeah. It's in configurations. There is an aura thing that you can definitely put on.
It's
but I don't.
It's a 2-space aura, so it's not that.
Okay.
You kind of have to get in close.
Well, he stabbed you for 1 damage and then died on his turn. So, Alara, it's your turn.
alrighty. So, and you said we all have 1 extra space movement?
Correct.
Yep.
Okay, so that means I can go 5 spaces for movement. Is there a specific thing I need to click on to do a move, or just move
Just
my
drag
character?
your character, I believe.
And
Or do you
it'll
have to,
ask
like,
you
move?
to spend the AP to move.
Oh, you have to spend an AP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so I believe if you measure it out and then you just hit space, your character will just move.
All right. I don't know how to get it so that I can change direction now.
What do you mean?
Well, I want to move to right next to the guy that's on the island.
Okay.
Oh, the water.
The water's difficult terrain.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3,
If you try to jump on the rock, what's your jump distance?
1.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
All right, well, I'll go to. Yes, I will spend the AP. I will then cast. How far away is Teriel? One, two,
10
three, four,
spaces.
5.
7 spaces.
Okay. That's not Teriel, that's Jackson R.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just measuring everything out.
Oh, okay. All
Space.
right, so I will go ahead and do Burning Flames. Roll. Does a 10 hit? Oh, I didn't select him first. Dang it.
Is it a precision or a area?
It would be a straight line.
Precision.
It's
a
probably
10?
an area effect.
Yeah, so it's an area.
Oh, it's an area effect because it's Burning Flames is an area spell.
Burning flames. So your fire races towards him, but some sort of oily black film covers his whole body, and it seems like your flames do nothing. In other words, you don't beat his area defense.
Okay. That's 2 AP. So I have 1 AP left.
Correct.
Is that one that does something on a miss?
I
Doesn't
don't
say.
believe so. Where's the information?
You can click on it in the chat. It does not say you get anything on a miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. There's nothing.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to. I can drop my sword and pull out my hand crossbow in a minor action, right? Or is that
Yeah, I'll
like
allow it.
free action, drop the sword, minor action, pull out the hand crossbow?
I think I'm.
I'm
Was there anything else you wanted to do? Oh, there it goes. An 11.
guessing that an 11.
Actually, an
Well, it
11 hits
doesn't-
his precision.
Oh, okay.
What's the damage?
It's 2 piercing.
2 piercing. All right, noted. That'll get his attention. He's going to turn towards you and hiss and rage. All right. Anything else in your turn?
Nope, that's it.
All right. It's their turn, even though it says it's Tyriel's turn.
Yeah.
I'm going to have the mage go. I'm very curious to see what happens when I hit the next turn button. Okay, the mage is going to go. You just got his attention, plus you killed its underling back there. Its lore is going to grow, or the lore over its head is going to increase in intensity and brightness. And it begins to go a strange blue. It's going to use 2 AP to cast a lightning bolt spell at you. Can I roll from here? No, I can't.
Oh. Try me, sucker.
It's +4. Does a 9 hit your precision?
Is it precision?
No, that would be area.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry, area. Does a 9 hit your area effect? Alara.
I have an area defense of 17 right now.
Oh, sorry. What's
Does a 9
I
hit
didn't
your
realize
area
you
of
asked.
your area defense?
No.
My area defense is
14.
shit, how do I see it?
No, that's a miss.
Okay.
It will use its final 2 AP or 1 AP. It's going to be. I might as well use 2. All right, it's going to use 2 because it regenerates as soon as its turn's over. It begins to sing, in fact, and as it does so, it appears like the other deep callers in the room are strengthened somehow. That's its turn. Tyrael, it's your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna move to here. Yes. Let me see here. Oh, why don't I go ahead and do this? Because I don't really have a good person to Commander's Call. I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast Bless.
That's what I was gonna do. That's why I was trying to figure out how far away you were.
Oh, okay. I can do 3 targets. Jackson is our ally, right? So I will.
Correct.
I'll bless Jackson. I'll bless everyone but me. So that's 3 action points. And then I am going to use Commanding Aura and I'm sorry, Dwarf, what's your name?
Drennan.
I mean,
Drennan, yeah.
you do the. I don't remember. With the help action, do you have to say who you're who you're going to work on help to attack with?
Wait, say that again?
I'm just going to look up the help action.
Oh.
I don't think you can do a distance help. I think you have to.
I can.
be
I
next to
can
him.
because I have an ability to do that. It's one of my
okay.
class abilities that I can do it at a
You
distance.
you have to declare the creature you're helping, and the type of check.
Yeah. Oh well, I can only with my ability I can only do a combat attack. But do I have to say who I'm helping on the attack roll?
That's what the help action says. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Do you know who you're attacking next?
Yeah, because I have 6 feet of movement, plus I have a 3 feet of jump, so I can go 3 spaces here, then jump here.
All right. I will grant you the help action on the mage to attack the mage.
Yeah.
And that will be my turn.
All right. They will go. Jacksonar will go, and then it'll be top of the round again for Drennan. All right. This one here is going to bolt forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Yeah, my game's mucking up. What's going on? There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's empowered, so he has a 5th space. Was 1 AP. I guess he would burn another AP. 1, 2. Yeah, he can make it. Okay. He's gonna burn another AP to make it to Trixie. He has 2 AP left. He will use his 2 AP to grant himself advantage on his attack. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Which will be 2 D20s. Roll. 12 and a 16. That's +2. So does an 18 hit your precision?
Me.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it does. Okay, by 4.
Just a regular hit.
Yeah. You take 1 damage. Since it's empowered, it has a second attack as an attack action.
Do I have to actually go in and mark the damage?
What's that?
You can just go into your character sheet and hit the minus.
Yeah, you can just
health.
adjust it. It's totally fine.
Okay, you said 2 points of damage?
Just 1. But it gets a second attack because it's empowered. That's for a 19, so you take another 1 damage. So yes, you take 2 damage total.
Okay.
Then we will go to Jacksonar's turn. He's going to roar because he's a bear. And do you guys give him any direction? You just want him to pick who he wants?
Yeah, let him pick who he wants.
Yeah. Let him do his own devices.
I think he's going to run and try to kill off the guy who's blocking your escape path.
Okay.
So he'll charge here. Let me target that guy. And then hopefully I can actually use my... That was 1 AP to move. Let me try biting. Melee attack versus precision defense. Roll a bite or a claw. I believe that's a miss. AP. He'll spend 2 more AP to wipe out the negative attack and just bite or try to swipe again. That's a 9 plus 2 for an 11. Does that hit his? I think that does. It doesn't. It just misses this guy's AC. You see Jackson run over, and he takes 2 swipes at the creature, but it's been dodging out of his.
I blessed him. So would a D4 help him?
Oh, yes, it would actually.
Yeah.
What was the first roll?
Does Bless help with the attack?
Yeah, it's a check.
Yes.
Oh, it is a check. Okay.
All right. What was
Any
the first?
check.
The first one was a 13. So the 13 would hit. The second slash would hit. The first slash was a 9. Or 1d4.
If a 13 misses,
yeah, 1d4 wouldn't do it. But a 1d4 would help on the second attack. So he will take 1 damage. All right. Is Jacksonar's turn. So they'll get to go one more time. The one who's fighting Jacksonar might as well. He's just going to continue to repeatedly stab at it, but I can't roll there, so I will just roll here. First attack is pretty good. That's 1 damage. Second attack with disadvantage, or he'll cancel that out. That's a fail. Third AP, he'll just roll with disadvantage. Why not? Actually, that would be triple disadvantage. Still pretty good, actually. 11. 11 hits his precision, so he's going to take 2 damage. He got hit twice. Okay. That resolves them, and it is back to your turn.
Are there 2 other guys on the bad guy side, though?
Do they get to go?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Is it just team by team? I wasn't quite sure. Okay.
I think they all...
I guess that makes sense. All right. He will run
Yeah, because
forward.
it doesn't go to the next round till they finish.
Okay. Let's see. 1 AP to move there. Oh, he has a 5th one because he's empowered. That's right. All right. He's going to go after poor Jacksonar. Make this quick. So I'll try
Maybe
to
someone go back him up.
Yeah, I'll move over and help back him up.
here, give himself advantage. That's +2.
Good
That's
call.
pretty good, actually. And then one more. Jacksonar doesn't look good right now. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not doing great. Yeah, that was his turn. Who else remains to go? Oh, yeah, this guy. I hate to pile it on Jacksonar, but no.
Hey, I'm here too.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he wouldn't. 4.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize I
5.
should have used parry.
That would have been a good choice. That would have been a great choice.
Force shield.
1 AP to move.
What this is?
All right. First attack +2. Does a 13 hit your precision?
No.
All right. Second attack mitigates the disadvantage. Another 13. All right. Now it is your turn, Drennan.
All right.
Let's see. Why can't I make it your turn?
Yeah, it's fine.
There it goes.
So I have a 3 space jump distance and a 6 movement. So if I did the math right, I can move here, do a
Yes.
jump here, and get right next to him. Yes. Do a move. So that's 1 AP.
Would you take a attack of opportunity, or do you have some way to mitigate that?
Well, I avoided him. That's
Oh
not
wait,
how
he's
the
dead. That's right. Never mind. This guy's dead.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're
I was
talking
gonna
about
say this guy's dead.
Yeah,
that
that
guy
guy's
got
definitely dead.
it.
I remember I gave you the help.
Yeah, I know.
Of immediate relevance, you're going to trigger a held action.
Okay.
A pink tentacle is going to shoot out of the water and try to grapple you and pull you under.
All right. What do I have to roll?
Let's see if I attack you first. You have to roll nothing. Nothing happens. It gently caresses your skin and goes back under the water again.
As I'm jumping, it tries to grab me, and I just do a front flip. Right
And
through
it just claps its tentacles together instead. Good job. All right, your turn again. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. So great axe. I'm gonna do it. Expose, and it was a D4 a bless, right?
Yes.
D4 and bless and a help action.
Oh, and a
help
D8.
action. All right. This is gonna be interesting. Ooh, can I spend? No, all my stuff is took defensively. Okay.
Yeah, that is, what is that, 24 total?
Yeah, brutal hit,
That's
6
brutal.
slashing damage.
6 slashing.
Yeah.
All right, this thing is past bloodied and doesn't look great at all.
I just realized that the only reason it worked is because I had Alora targeted. I don't know how I have her targeted.
Don't worry about it.
Anyways, okay, and then that was a brutal hit.
Yep.
So I get half my stamina points back.
Oh, that's nice. You are invigorated as you very clearly cause some severe damage to this creature.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming because it says heavy or critical hit, but I'm assuming
Yeah.
a brutal hit is just a heavy hit with extra.
Yeah.
oomph.
Yep.
All right, so then I'm going to spend a stamina point on my last action to do an elemental blast on him.
Oh, okay.
It's a spell check against the area. Oh, wait, no, because I'm only doing a single target. It is a spell check against his precision defense.
Okay.
Spell check.
Gotta be to
plus
10.
5. Oh, and I don't get the help action, though, but I still get the
No.
D4.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
And he takes 3 fire damage.
Oh, man. Okay. He's barely alive and looks horribly worse for the wear. He's well bloodied. Which is apparently a thing.
Yep.
That's my turn.
All right. It is. That means it's their turn.
Oh, wait.
What?
I did forget. He needs to make that physical save versus being exposed.
All right. I'll make an agility save. That's probably a fail. That was a 7. I believe he's exposed.
Yeah. So next attack against him has advantage.
All right. It's their turn. He's going to go, and he's going to heal himself. How do I heal? All right. It says you heal a target for 3 HP if you make a success. Plus
And
1
he-
HP for every 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 4 HP.
All right. He heals himself for 4 HP. He's looking much happier now.
Not for long.
That was 2 of his AP. Okay. All right. He's going to respond immediately by trying to swipe at you with his claws.
Come at me, bro.
Yeah. That's plus 3 for a 15 to hit you.
Yeah, I have a 9. So 9 plus 5 is 14, so that's a heavy.
Nice. That is 2 slashing damage.
And I get my stamina points back.
All right. That's done.
Again.
What can he do
Also,
with his...
because I'm raging, it's halved, so I only take 1 HP.
Okay.
Damn, I was worried.
Okay, he's going to use his last AP to try to cast a spell on himself. Let's see if it's a success. I believe it's a failure. Failure. He cast a spell on himself, but it doesn't look like he did very well in the casting. I guess you're harrying him too much. You see like an oily blackness kind of cover his body, but it's patchy and not fully complete. He tried to cast Shield of Faith and failed. He gave himself +1 physical defense. If you succeed, you get better though.
Yeah.
All right, that's his turn. So, Ilara, it's your turn.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do a heroic bash. Let me target the guy first this time.
Yeah, and press T. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Heroic bash. Long sword. Roll. Dang it.
13. That is a hit.
It is?
Yes, it is.
Oh, good. And he needs to make a physical save
Physical
against my save.
Is pretty good. Is that a 17, I think?
Oh, yeah, that's a save. Damn.
All right. Anything else in your turn?
He takes weapon damage. Oh, well, yeah, I only used 2 AP or 1 AP there. So I'm gonna then cast another Burning Flames because it's AoE and it's not, I don't need any distance.
Okay.
And you can throw me in that AoE if you need to. I'm getting half damage to everything, so.
Can I don't think I can get them both in the same.
What's the AoE?
I think you can choose.
Hang on. It's, if it would come up. Okay. Line, cone, or sphere. Oh, the sphere?
How far
No, it's only
across?
2 space. 2 space range.
Oh, yeah, you're
I
right.
won't do it.
And it doesn't sound like you want to get into the water. There's tentacles in there.
No. All right, so Burning Flames. This could be a total waste, but like I said, total waste.
Yeah, the dice don't like you tonight. Well, anymore. They were giving
Eh.
you what you wanted before.
Yeah, you used all your criticals
Yeah.
at the beginning.
All right.
So I have one more AP left, but I guess the only thing I can do is make a weapon attack
You can dodge.
with this partial dodge.
Partial dodge, yeah.
Oh, I see.
All right, yeah, I guess I'll do that. Oh, why did it? I was still selecting him. Did that?
That's fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it too much.
Do I need to add a condition or something to show that I'm using dodge?
No, just know that you're dodged. I think it did it automatically. Is that your turn then?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. This one is gonna go because I'm gonna try to keep it in order. That one's dead. There, this one, yeah. It's going to attack Tyrael. Yeah, it's gonna go in for a bite first, I think.
All right.
This is +2, 17 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 1 piercing damage from the bite. It's going to. It's just going to attack you more. It's going to rear back. He's going to use 2 AP to cancel out the. It's going to use 3 AP to cancel out the disadvantage and give itself advantage.
Right.
And it's going to try to stab you with the spear. Stab, stab, stab. Hey, that's a little better. That's actually, yeah, plus 3. Okay, 21 to hit.
Yeah, I'll let him hit me.
All
So,
right. Is that a heavy?
no, not
it's
quite.
brutal?
No, it's just a hit.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. But the
Yeah.
21? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Just
You're
one
one away
piercing.
from a heavy hit.
Ah, all right, piercing. Just 1 piercing.
Okay.
That's all it can do. So it should go to Tyrael next. You should be able to respond.
Yes, but I'm actually not going to, per se. Okay. Can I move around him to like here?
As long as you don't, leave his area completely, you won't get an attack.
Okay. So let me just double check that I'm planned correctly here. Yeah. Okay. So that was one. So actually, the first action point, I'm going to sustain the bless. Second action point, I'm going to move. Third action point, I'm going to use Commander's Call, and I'm going to command Alara to attack the hunter next to her.
Okay.
And that attack is with advantage, right?
Yes, that attack is with advantage.
Okay, so I do that right now.
Yes.
Neat.
You
Yep.
cannot.
I remember that skill, that commander skill.
Yeah.
All right, so long sword. Advantage. There we go. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Ooh.
What was your best roll?
So does a hang on. Does a 12 hit?
Yes, it does. Meets it, beats it.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
And you know what? I screwed up my burning flames. Forget what it was, but I should have actually.
Since
my bless. I forgot my bless.
Yeah, that's all right. Use it next time.
Yeah. Oh, the bless would apply, but you I don't think the
Would
bless
Could have
would
given more
increase
damage.
anything. Yeah. Well, if he just
So I should roll?
Just roll a d4, yeah. See if you can get that extra damage.
No, it's not gonna do it.
13.
Yeah.
All right. Since I used the stamina point,
Okay.
since I used the stamina point, my ally down Jackson, since he's within 5 of me, he can heal a hit point.
Oh, okay.
Also, Also, Alara, you have resist 1 damage to the next attack against you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 3 action points.
I'm very intrigued by the commander class now.
Yes. Unfortunately, you are too far away. Oh! Wait. What's the other? I
Oh,
can- With my last action and my last... So actually, I should do these things. So so I did Commander's Call to attack. And for my last action, also using my last stamina point, I'm going to Commander Call Jackson to take... Oh, no, that would only go to the start of his turn. That's not going to work. I'm just going to hit the guy next to me with my quarterstaff.
Sure.
With my last action point.
how does commanders get their stamina points back?
I have to give a help action.
Oh,
Give something with... Oh, 11.
11 does hit this guy.
All right, so just 1 bludgeoning damage.
One.
Sorry, I didn't have...
Noted. All right. It should be their turn.
you hand out help actions like candy, though, so you're going to get stamina points back like crazy.
Yeah.
All right. The Hunter 2 will go. The one that's right above Alara. They're just going to start following the same pattern. Bite first.
Parry.
What does parry do?
Parry. It gives
4?
me +5.
+5.
+5.
All right, that's a 21 to hit you. Your precision is 14. That's a 19. So that does hit you. You take 1 piercing.
But she has
It
that.
should be 15, PD. Why does it say 14?
Should be 15. It would still hit you. I don't know.
And remember, you resist 1 damage on your next attack.
That goes to 0.
Yep.
Okay. Fine.
Weird. Okay. So you take the 1 damage. It will try to do that super strike again because it has 3 AP. It's going to... Yeah. Give itself advantage. Try to hit you.
Oh, jeez.
Too many die. They're all terrible anyway, so it misses horribly, and it is Jacksonar's turn, I believe. He is still going to go after this fellow here.
Okay, as a reaction,
Yeah.
I'm going to bolster him since he's within 5 spaces of me.
Okay.
I'm going to give him the help action to aid his attack.
Nice. 9 plus 3 for a 12, and then I'll get another D8, was it?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
And that gives me my stamina back.
12, 14 total, I believe that was. Versus this guy's PD, which does hit. Yeah, that's a hit. Just 1 damage though. And then he is going to... I'm keeping these fights simple because we're kind of out of time. Or over time.
Yeah, we're almost an hour in on this.
There we go. That's a crit against him. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's enough to drop him. This guy drops.
Okay.
That's a 12. I think that does hit. And then super spear attack. That does not hit. Yeah, hit is 1. So he loses 1 HP for that. That's their turn. So we go... Drennan, it's your turn.
All right. So I am First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do another elemental blast on the wizard.
Mm-hmm.
So spell check, plus the bless for 3 fire damage.
3 fire damage.
Yeah. It does not say I get anything for higher rolls, so it's just 3 fire damage.
Okay. Yeah, that blasts into him. He does not look healthy at all.
All right. So that's 1. Then I'm going to do a... do a attack with... Oh, he's exposed too, so that has advantage.
That is accurate.
So I'll do a power attack with my great axe, plus the bless. $22. That's a brutal hit.
That's brutal. How do you want to do it?
I call this move the guillotine because it takes off his head.
Nice.
Oh, I was gonna spend my stamina point, but I just immediately got it back. I forgot to mark it on my character sheet. All right, and then I am going to, as my last action, I'm going to battle cry. This time I'm gonna do a. I don't like Jackson R, so I'm going to do a Fortitude Shout. Sorry, not that I don't like Jackson R, I don't like his situation, so I'm going to do a Fortitude Shout.
Yeah, I see how it is.
Wait, what's the range on that? 10 spaces, yeah, that's fine. So everybody within 10 spaces gets resistance 1 to... Yeah, he's 10 spaces. Nice. So everybody gets resistance 1 to the next attack.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. With the death of the mage, he was the leader, and since we're already out of time, all the other ones, all the other remaining fishmen are pretty much going to try to bug out and run away once the leader falls.
Fair enough.
I think it's a pretty good point to probably call the session since we're over time that I told you guys on anyway. They will retreat. You guys win the encounter. And after a little bit of exploring, you will find that there is a small young girl in this little room here who is very scared, but very much alive and very happy to see some rescue. Jackson R will rush over, calling her out by name, Faye, wraps her in her arms and picks her up. These are all apologies. And... but yeah, that is the end of the game, everybody. Right. Thank you all for playing. I hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you. Yeah, it was fun.
That was a lot crunchier than I was anticipating. There's a lot of options. That's for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I was a little worried I over engineered it. But did you guys really enjoy it? Any critiques
you want to give
me? I'm an adult, so if you didn't like something, let me know.
Oh no, this was one of the better games I've played.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'm really glad you guys enjoyed it.
I don't have any.
Go ahead.
I don't have any critique, but I do have a question.
Sure.
Where are you from? Because I hear you say water, and that's how I pronounce water.
I'm originally from New Jersey, but I currently live in Florida, so my speech is all over the place.
I'm from southeastern Pennsylvania. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. We want to get back home eventually. We miss the north because I am just melting down here. I thought.
Are you an Eagles fan?
Am I an Eagles fan? No, I was born and raised Giants. Yeah, we're not going to get along. My college roommate was a big Eagles fan. He was a funny guy. But yeah, I won't keep you guys any longer. Thank you so much for playing. I know it's
and thanks for running.
Thanks
for running.
It was kind of cool. This was my first time to actually play as a player in this system.
Cool.
Yeah.
I run more one-shots. I'm hoping to run more soon. I have a Sleepy Hollow theme one that I'm going to run in October. And then I have my winter one that's kind of based off of Jack Frost a little bit, which I also run. So if you guys are interested, I'll reach out.
Yeah,
definitely.
I Let me add you to my friends list.
Sure,
just
please do.
to make sure that you got what's the word?